Okay, hello everyone. I am back and we're doing more Beyond Good and Evil. My mic was mute. I feel like a fucking moron. Apologies. I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. But how's everyone doing today? We're going to infinity and beyond. Good and evil tonight. Alright, let me get the game open. Sorry we started stream a little later than usual. I got distracted on TikTok and got sucked into doom scrolling. Apologies. Was debating if I should not stream today, maybe do it next week, but I scheduled it for today, so I want to do it today. I looked up so when I was playing last time, the rebellion in the game mentioned 3 locations, and we did one of them. So I was like, oh, so that means there's probably only 2 locations left. So I looked it up, and yes, there's only 2 more locations in the game. Apparently the one we're doing tonight is a longer one. So theoretically, I think we could do that dungeon tonight, or at least half of it, and then maybe if we're lucky, beat it. Game next week, like Sunday or something. Unless it maybe play something else. I don't know. But yeah, I got distracted doom scrolling, and now it's 8, and it feels weird going live at 8 now that I'm used to going live at like 5 or 6. But it is what it is. As far as it might be better for viewers to go live at 8. I never know when's a good time to go live. One day I'll find a sweet spot. I think I kind of have a sweet spot. Evening is usually when a lot of my chatters hang out and watch. Alright. Is everything going to still be set up from last time, or is it going to be muted? Let's see. Let me pause Tato. No, I'm not gonna lie. I've been oh yeah, there's audio. Kind of debating if I should do another Tamagotchi live stream before the end of the month. Because I played that game to a point where I feel like I beat it. Everything I wanted happened and I was satisfied. Well, most things happened. A lot of stuff has happened off streams. I feel like maybe I should do one more stream so everyone new characters and the lore updates. Apparently, I moved in with my evil twin from another universe, and we found out we're related multiverse-wise. Just interesting. And Orbo and Miss Info got married, so that was cool. I almost did a new game. I am so stupid. Oh my god. Load game. I think we did this one, right? Alright. But yeah, I'm hoping, from what I was curious. I always curious, how long is this game going to be? How much do we have? This next dungeon is going to be, apparently going to have a lot of back and forth. We go in the dungeon, we leave the dungeon to get something, we go back to the dungeon or something, I believe. So, might take a second. But last year we did 2 dungeons, so I'm assuming oh, this will just be the same length as last stream, probably. Bring back proof of the human traffic taking place at the slaughterhouse. Okay. To the slaughterhouse,
to check up on Double H.
Still don't know why her head is always looking up when she runs. Oh my god, cutscene.
WTAO. We work together as one.
Carlson and Peters, page 823.
Okay. So I'm guessing he's gonna be our replacement for Paige. Because now we need a second character to help with stuff. Propaganda. Is he behind us? Behind us? Where is he? Get the fuck down here, you dork. He's really slow. And my cat is zooming. Can you guys hear Kirby?
No doms, no alphas, all for Irish. No doms, no alpha, all for Irish.
Alright, to our ship.
Rise, Hillian! Hillis is in danger! Rise, Hillian! Hillis is in danger!
The traitors from the Irish wish to destroy us completely.
You think they could get in trouble for not wearing this helmet? Also, why are they all built the same? Okay, we need to go to the parking lot, I think. No, I figure like the rebellion is called Iris. Well, I don't know. Don't think I know. So, like when I first kind of heard that in the game, it was just, it kind of made me just think of like a one VTuber. So I'm pretty sure there's like a VTuber, a whole live VTuber called Iris. So I just like Iris, it's Iris. Feels like a. I haven't really followed what's going on with Hololive, but it sounds like something big and bad is going on over there. Like everyone's like a lot of people are leaving. Okay. Kirby, why are you crying? Hey, come here.
Good work.
Oh, we bought a half point. Oh, that's cool as fuck. I didn't know I could buy them. I'm gonna buy a bunch of these. Should I get like 10? You know, honestly, we should probably get like 10. Alright. We got 10 of those. I get like. We got 10 of these. Everybody chat's having a good night. This game's been interesting. Sometimes I'm not sure what exactly is going on because it's one of those games where it has like there's a lot of untold world building. Like this is clearly a world with its own rules and like lore. But like we just jump right in the middle. Also, hello Nami, let me give you a head pet. Head pet. How you doing? We're going to infinity and beyond good and evil tonight. I get past you guys. Why can't we go where we want to on Hillis anymore? Citizen Protection, Carlson and Peters, Volume 5. Oh wait, we could just go past them. I forgot. Is it because we got like some kind of badge? Why are there roses here? Who died? But how you doing, Nami? I hope you're having a good day. What's the lore behind this? Wait, I can feed you something. Alright.
Here.
Give you that. I gave him the expensive one, I think. What is this? Is this the exit? How do I leave? Oh, we found a shop. Interesting. Amiko just playing Vita games right now. Ooh, nice. Which Vita game you playing? Also, hello, Ruby. How you doing? You head pet. More Beyond Good and Evil. My day's been alright. Would have went live earlier, but I got stuck doom scrolling videos. Ooh. Can I buy these? Doesn't look like I can. Yeah, I gotta talk to the person to buy stuff. See. I'm thinking about playing Rune Factory 4 special soon. Ooh, nice. Persona 4 Golden. Still on the fence about getting God Eater 2. Top tier game. I've heard about RuneScape, but I don't know anything about RuneScape. For some reason, when I hear it, I assume it's like some kind of Candy Crush or something. But I kind of think now I'm getting the impression that it's kind of like an MMO or something, which kind of makes more sense because there's like a streamer I was watching. They were talking about how they used to love RuneScape. I was kind of confused. The way I describe that game is if Harvest Moon combined Final Fantasy. Ooh, interesting. Wait, what? I don't know why we're here. Stuff we can buy. It's a farming game and you can fight monsters. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we got a lot of discs we can listen to. I don't think we were supposed to come here yet. Hey, bud. Okay, I already took a picture of him. Let's see. And you can have a child as well. Interesting. You know, speaking of babies, I'm kind of wondering when some of my Miis will have kids, because there's been a couple more marriages since Tato and Garfelda. I'm debating if I should do another Tamagotchi live stream so chat can see Garfield Jr. Garfield Jr. is pretty cute. I've already had gotten married, and in the game, had a child. I named him Kenji. Ooh, nice. So far, no one in my Tamagotchi island has asked about having kids. I don't think anyone else is gonna anytime soon. But Garfield Jr. needs a friend.
Account identification. Okay.
Who's this? Your island practices abstinence. So like y'all saw like the one Mii I made that's like the sock puppet woman. Like that character was made specifically. I just made her up for Tamagotchi Life. And I don't know. Like again, she was made up, but somehow I just feel like the game just like understood the assignment and just makes her just act really wacky and in character, and I love it. I accidentally made her fall in love with Zeus on stream, and I didn't like it. But I finally got her to fall in love with Team and Tina again. But how she fell in love with Team and Tina again was she was watching Team and Tina on a date with Gumby, and Gumby was giving her a present, and like Landrea was just like disguised as a tree spying on them, and she's like, I want to steal that guy's girl. So now I kind of feels like I don't know if I want Landrea to date Team and Tina, because now Landrea seems like a really stalkerish person, like homewrecker. But I added a monkey woman, and the monkey woman fell in love with Landrea. So maybe we should have the sock marry the monkey so they can become this, so they can have little sock monkeys together. Rune Factory 5 is kind of mid. What is this? I think we're getting upgrades for our stuff.
Parfait, I stock it.
Yeah. I'm still working on beating it because I'm stuck right now, and I'm confused on the part of the story that I meant because I don't know where to go in the dungeon that I'm in. Monkey socks and sock monkeys, yeah. I was gonna call the monkey girl Chimpina, but then I realized, wait, I could call her April because it sounds like ape. So I changed their name to April. But now I'm like, wait, no, I could add another layer and call her Aprilla. But I don't know. She looks like a little librarian. And she's in love with a sock.
A couple units short.
Are these cosmetic or do they actually do something? Oh well. What do these discs do? Let's see. IGN could help, but I think I know which dungeon, and I think you're supposed to talk to one of the villagers. Interesting. Or what are these? April.
Iris 511, a new wave of kidnappings in the pedestrian district. Reporter Double H. The Doms have once again struck hard at the Hylian population. Another 850 people have been reported missing since
800
last week.
people's a lot.
The so-called protection given by the Alpha sections against the Dom's attacks is derisory at best.
Alright. What's this one?
Iris 512.
No, I'm
New
on the
show,
last
Dom's
one
Meteors.
that you go
Reporter Double
to.
H. The canals, the Mamago garage, and the lighthouse shelter suffered a violent attack from the Doms yesterday. The protective shields were not able to stop the Doms meteors. The Alpha sections did not arrive on the scene until after the alert. The Alpha sections are incapable of assuring the protection of Hillis.
Alright.
Iris 513. Human traffic at the Neutrophils factory. Reporters Double H and Shawnee. According to the Alpha sections, the shuttles between the factory and the slaughterhouse ensure the provisioning of our soldiers. But our reporters have successfully infiltrated these places. The factory is actually a cover for human traffic. Hundreds of victims are sent there
game's
daily
pretty
under
dark.
the surveillance of the Alpha sections. The Alpha sections themselves are controlled by the Doms. The Alpha sections are traitors under the pay of the Doms.
Okay. Alright, let's see if we could find where we actually need to go. I should probably save real quick. I think I mentioned this, like, last stream, but, like, the aesthetic of this game's really cool. Like, I like the stylized PS2 character designs. They don't make games that look like this. Well, I mean, like, big studios don't make games that look like this anymore. And if we ever do get a Beyond Good and Evil 2, they're just gonna be, like, hyper-realistic humans, and that's gonna be kind of a shame. Like, can we get more serious games with cartoony character designs like this? Where's the whimsy? We need more whimsy.
The traitors from the Iris Network wish to destroy us completely.
Oh. Oh, we're stealing money, chat. What is this? Can I afford it? Wait. Chat, what do you think the code for this is? You don't think it's gonna be the same as before, right? No. What's the password? Is there a clue? Oh well, let's progress the story. I'm at a weird point where I kind of want to try doing more retro games and move, but also there's some indie games I kind of want to play. The password is Icebank myself. Mods, timeout Nami.
They have attempted to destroy the Nutripills factory that supplies our city.
Didn't you do that one before?
Join the Alpha section.
I feel like you've made me say that before.
Dogs and their accomplices from
We need a special key.
Get new material, Nami. Did I get you twice? Well, technically, in a way, wasn't it like 3 times? Because the first time you made me say it twice in a row because I didn't get it the first time. This is ridiculous. I am being bullied. But not gonna lie, that one is a clever one. I will give you that.
District, and they just let it fall to ruins.
Can I move this?
In any case, there's a passage. We can sneak through.
Kind of lost what I'm doing. Wait, there's stuff up here. Is there stuff up there? Looks like there's something over there. Wait. Yeah. Chat, we got to the pod. Chat, who's ready to try the ice bucket challenge with? Not the ice bucket, the Tide Pod challenge with me. Don't do the Tide Pod challenge, chat. Was that real?
There's something going on over
Were people
here.
actually eating Tide Pods?
I'll stay here.
I feel like that wasn't real. No, it was fake. Like I'm pretty sure it was a meme, but like I don't think people were you had to be like really stupid to actually do it. Wait, are we in the slaughterhouse? Wait, did we? Where are we? I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Sure it wasn't on the news for kids eating Tide Pods. Yeah, the kids might have done it. I don't know. Did I accidentally stumble upon where we need to go? I might have stumbled upon where we needed to go. Or unless this is just a bonus room. Okay. Remember when was it the actual voice actress who did Jasper from Steven Universe? Didn't they do like a dub of that meme where it's like, I shall survive the Tide Pod challenge, you weak crystal gems? They're like, Jasper, don't do it. That was funny. You know, I think I might be wrong. A funny fact, I'm pretty sure the voice actress who did Jasper in Steven Universe also voiced Princess Allura from Netflix's Voltron, and those are like 2 drastically different voices, and I think that's funny. I think I might be wrong, but I feel like I heard that somewhere. Okay. See. Okay, so only a small number of people actually did it, but a majority did not, and the news was blown out of proportions, as usual. Sometimes the news just likes sensationalizing things as like bigger than they actually are, because it's like, what do you mean people are eating Tide Pods? Yeah, I'm sure maybe 1 or 2 people did it because they're stupid for the meme, or because they're like literal babies. But, like, not that many people. But who knows? Isn't there also like the what's it called, the dragon breath challenge or something, or the fire eating challenge, where it was like eating a spoonful of cinnamon, but like cinnamon is like a powder, so as soon as you put that spoon in your mouth, you just kind of involuntarily inhale it and you could choke to death. And like people were like doing that. I think I only seen like one video where someone successfully managed to swallow a spoon of cinnamon. But then again, that could have been faked. Remember hearing about that? Yeah, I don't know what it was called. I think it was like something like the fire breath challenge or something, because like when you like do it, like you like cough up the cinnamon dust, so it looks like a bunch of smoke's coming out of your mouth. But I don't think it was called that. It was like the cinnamon challenge or something. I remember it as the... Yeah, it was a cinnamon... It was probably just as simple as the cinnamon challenge. Don't... By the way, all these challenges, do not do these challenges, chat. I am just talking about it as like, wasn't that stupid that people did this? So like another... I don't think this was a challenge, but like the similar thing happens if you like take a bite out of the forbidden hot dog, like the cattail plant. Like, do not take a bite out of a cattail plant, even though it looks like a hot dog. If you take it is a condensed dandelion. You take a bite, millions of little dandelion-like seeds will like go through your lungs. I would never do anything like that because I don't want to hurt myself for some views. Yeah, and that is a smart. That is just smart. Don't do anything that you think could actually harm you. I think we accidentally found the slaughterhouse. Alright. Instructions unclear. Choking on cinnamon. No. Don't choke on cinnamon. If you want cinnamon, just eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch like a normal person. Chat, do you think they'll ever just make Toast Crunch? What if they just made Toast Crunch cereal? Like, just remove the cinnamon. Like, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is too sugary. Let's make a non-sugary Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Would anyone eat that? I don't know. I mean, we have Corn Flakes and Frosted Flakes. Alright, I need to... Has anyone had Rice Krispie cereal? No, I like my... Yes, sugary cereal is good. Some cereal I think is a little too sugary, but I like a good sugary Frosted Flakes. They're good. Are Rice Krispies sugary? Or are they just plain? Because I've never had them before, but we have like a generic brand downstairs. I tried it, and it's just not sugary. It's just plain. And I'm just kind of curious, is this accurate to what Rice Krispies taste like? I assume they'd be frosted. Are people eating just plain puffed rice? They're like plain but kind of sweet. Interesting. The one I have is just not sweet, which is interesting. But like what I did, I was like, I'm a clever dear boy. What I do is like I make a cup of chocolate milk, and then I put the generic brand Rice Krispies in the chocolate milk, and then oh, lo and behold, it's Cocoa Peppers. Because I'm big brain. It is plain cereal. I add sugar to it every time we get rice. Interesting. So it's like a cornflakes. I never knew that. You know, I also never I think a year ago, I never had a Lucky Charms before, but I finally got Lucky Charms. I thought the marshmallows were a little too sugary. I would honestly don't like the marshmallows. But I realized Lucky Charms are kind of just Cheerios with like sugar on them. And marshmallow. I'm like, these are just frosted Cheerios. Wait a minute. I was like confused. Like, wait, these are just frosted Cheerios. What the fuck? Lucky Charms is my favorite cereal because I love marshmallows in my cereal. Marshmallows and cereals can be good, but like I just something about like I tried Lucky Charms for the first time and I'm like, I don't know. I think their marshmallows were a little too sugary. Like I've had a Count Chocula before. Count Chocula has marshmallows and those were good. Again, a little too sugary for me, but like I like Count Chocula. Sometimes if you're lucky, you can find Count Chocula at like a Dollar Tree after Halloween. And you're like, yes! Cheaper. Have you ever had blueberry? No, I don't eat a lot of fruity cereal. I don't think I've had really any fruity cereal before. But that's like just like a blueberry cereal, right? But I think the closest thing I've had to like that is maybe blueberry Cheerios ones. Like we just got it once, and I'm like, this is both strange, but also not that bad. Like it was like good and bad. It was weird. Now both of y'all gotta be joking. Yummy Mummy is the best. What does Yummy Mummy taste like? You know, I got really sad. They introduced a new monster cereal. It was like a Carmella Caramel or something. It's like a zombie girl. Strawberry? Interesting. Right? And I read the box. I'm like, oh, it's like a caramel flavored cereal. I've never thought about a caramel flavored cereal. That's probably really good. Yummy. So I bought this zombie girl cereal, but then I tried it and it tasted weird. And I looked at it again and it was like apple and caramel, and I'm like, I thought it was just caramel, but it's like apple. It's like a weird fake apple taste. I was disappointed. I just wanted it to be like kind of like a sugary caramel flavor. I don't know. Tasted kind of perfumey. Wait, what?
There was some kind of weird traffic going on with some cases and a pearl.
Was I supposed to take pictures in there? I think this was just like a side mini quest. That was pointless. Never had Yummy Mummy. Did you ever guys hear? I feel like I remember watching a video. Someone did a taste test. Like a blind taste test of every Fruit Loop. And they determined that Fruit Loops are all the same flavor, each color. And that it's a lie that each one's a different flavor. They're all just generic fruity flavor. And you just assume they're different flavor because like they're all mixed together in milk, so the milk makes them kind of merge their flavors, but no, they're just all the same flavor. I don't know if that's true, but if that's true, it's diabolical. How could they? How could Toucan Sam lie to us? Wait, I think I saw like a ad for chocolate Fruity Pebbles. Is it just chocolate loops, or is it like fruity chocolate loops? I assume it's just chocolate loops, but then it's like, then just get Cocoa Puffs or like store brand Cocoa Puffs. How do I leave? How do I leave? I should look at a map, but I'm a guy, and guys are famous for not looking at maps. What is this?
Okay.
Did you just hurt me? I'm gonna report you. Dakota, do you want Fruity Pebbles or Pebbles Fruits? The Pebbles Fruits. Are the Pebbles Fruits like Cocoa Pebbles versions of like Fruit Loops, but like or something? Like puffed corn puffs or something? I don't know. I've never really had fruity cereal really, other than maybe a blueberry Cheerio.
Nino told me about this place, the secret storehouse of the Alpha sections.
Oh, Rammers, thank you for the 50 stream streak. I appreciate it. Maybe you head pet. Sorry we're talking about something you're probably not interested in, because I know you do not like milk, so you probably have no preference in cereal. Do you eat cereal, Rammers? Because I know you've said you don't like milk. But, like, do you eat cereal? I used to, but it was dry. Interesting. And that was way back in the day. Fair. You know, I was eating cornflakes a lot, like a couple weeks ago, and I'm like added sugar to it to make it frosted flakes. That I kind of really like. Wait, the sugar just makes it sugary. I could put something else sugary in it, so I put chocolate syrup in it, and I made like a chocolate cornflakes, and I was like, "Well, this is not bad." I gotta stop putting chocolate syrup in my cereal. I've been experimenting with it too much. I get like this I think on the box it says it's compared to Special K, but it's like this knockoff Special K cereal, and I eat it with chocolate syrup. And that's pretty good. Makes it like a chocolatey cereal. Chat, we're free. Can we all agree that the cookie cereal, like Cookie Crisp or whatever, don't taste like chocolate chip cookies and are not good? Or is that a controversial opinion? I think Cookie Crisps are mid. I wish it was just actual cookies just dumped in cereal. Like, heck, if you want actual cookie cereal, get yourself one of those Chips Ahoy mini cookie cups. They're like a little cup, like this plastic cup full of like little mini cookies. Used to be crisp. They're okay, but they don't taste like chocolate chip cookies. They just taste like vanilla. Like, just like an overpowered amount of vanilla. We're just like, eh. But like, just get like mini cookies and put it in milk and just like pretend it's cereal. You could go to the Dollar Tree and you could get like a little tub of Chips Ahoy cookies. They're like really tiny. I don't know. I was a kid and didn't care. I just really liked it back when I was little. Yeah, fair. Reverse social link moment. What does that mean? Yeah, then we need to go to the slaughterhouse. Would it be the slaughter race? I don't know. Like they're not terrible. I'm just like, they don't taste like chocolate chip cookies. They were like, when I tried them, like, this is disappointing. How do I do this? Put in this shoot. Oh, I don't remember how to shoot. Alright. Again, I mentioned earlier, this is probably going to be a longer dungeon, but theoretically we could do this in one stream, but the fact that I'm getting lost and not actually going to where I need to go, I'm like, oh no, this is going to be 2 streams, isn't it? We gotta find the location. Wait, can I take pictures of these? I can't remember. I think I had like Cinnamon Toast Crunch and like Apple Jacks. And I think I liked Apple Jacks more. They're like very similar cereal, but just like cinnamon flavored. But like I think I liked Apple Jacks more, but I can't remember. Like one of them was like sugarier than the other. That I kind of like. I like sugary cereal, but I like reasonably sugary cereal. Like if it's too sugary, just like I feel kind of gross eating it. Like Oreo cereal. Oreo cereal is good, but like, man, is it way too sugary. Like, I think I eat like a small bowl and I feel really gross. Like, what did I just eat? Like, it was good, but, bleh. My body rejects it. Fruity Pebbles and Lucky Charms, I think, are my two favorite cereals. Ooh, nice. What's everyone's opinion on Cheerios? Because I don't know if this is a hot take. Cheerios are like crack to me. I don't know, like, it's just like you get a box of Cheerios, I'll be munching on it throughout the day. Like, I pour a little bit of Cheerio in like a cup, and then I like drink it like I'm drinking a shot, like a shot glass. I just take like Cheerio shots throughout the day. Just like I just want like a bite of Cheerios. And it's also like more filling that way for some reason. I will only eat Cheerios if it's the honey ones. Fair. I don't think I've tried the honey ones before. But a lot of people seem to like the honey nut ones. Buy Frosted Cheerios for me, and they'll be gone by the end of the day. I've never had Frosted Cheerios. I think I had chocolate Cheerios once, but those were kind of gross. I don't know why. I didn't care for them. Where'd that whale go? Me too far. Got him.
Thanks again, Jade.
Oddly, blueberry Cheerios were like, okay. I got it like once. I'm like, this is a little strange, but kind of alright. It was weird. Like, I don't think I'd ever buy blueberry Cheerios ever again, but like, I was surprised that it was like, oddly okay.
Good work.
Alright. We need one more animal and we can like get a pearl. Okay, we need to go this way. Wait, I just realized it's called Slaughter Race. Is this a Wreck-It Ralph Wreck-It Ralph Breaks the Internet reference? Because there's like a game in that called Slaughter Race. Sometime after I watched that movie in theaters. After leaving it, I kind of left like, how do you think Walt Disney would feel that like in the future of whenever that movie came out, that there is an official Disney song called a place called Slaughter Race. Like, you think Walt Disney would think that's funny? Or do you think, like, what are you talking about? What do you mean Slaughter Race? That's not a Disney princess sounding song. Alright. It's It's really funny how the first Wreck-It Ralph movie's like, oh, don't go turbo, you gotta stay your game, and then the second one's like, it's okay if Vanellope leaves, if it's like a live service game. Was the more of the story of that movie literally just live service games good? Very strange. Walt Disney's frozen head rolling around in his graves. Like, I don't know if he'd be rolling around in his graves. Maybe he'd think it's funny. But, like, generally, like, out of context, you're like, okay, here's a list of modern Disney songs, Walt Disney, like, in the 2020s. It's like, okay, Let It Go. Okay, what other songs are there? I don't know. But then he's like, place called Slaughter Race. What? I've never seen the second movie. That's depending on who you ask, that's probably a good thing. A lot of people don't like it. I thought it was just kind of but like I don't know if people like overreact with it a little bit, but like the first one's better. Like if you're bored, watch it, but it's kind of just like look, Disney be like, look at all the stuff we own. Look, product placement. Isn't that neat? You know eBay, right? The plot of the movie's about eBay. Though I don't think Walt Disney, of all people, should comment on anything involving Slaughter. You know, yeah, you're right. Isn't there like a lot of rumors that maybe he was like a sympathizer with a certain group? Like, I think as far as we know, we don't know if he actually agreed with them, but like he was apparently invited to an event to try and get famous people to side with them. But like again, like we don't really know nothing about what happened, so like either it's like Schrodinger's Nazi, basically. That's not what I'm gonna say on stream. But I'm pretty sure I heard somewhere he was invited to a party. He might not have went, but he was invited. So who knows? Where's the Slaughter Race? But again, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know jack about history, really. I've just what I've heard on the internet. Schrodinger's not nice thing. That's what you said, Dakota? Yeah. Sometimes I don't know if I should censor that word or not. Like, theoretically, no, I shouldn't censor if I'm being like, those people bad. But also, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I should have to censor that word. Like, those people, piece of shit. But also, like, would Twitch get mad at me? I mean, there are games literally about it. Censoring history is so odd. It happened. Why are we punished for talking about it? Yeah, like it's not like I'm saying a gamer word, like a slur. I mean, I guess if I don't know, it's not unless you're like accusing someone of acting like one, I guess. But that, again, that's not really a slur. You're just playing like you're acting like this. You are this. You know what I mean? Like your cringe behavior. But like, I don't know. I don't think it's a word that should be. It's history and like again, Nazis bad. Fuck Nazis. But again, like, I don't know how Twitch feels about it.
Identified, dated, filed. Okay, your roll of film is finished.
Like, I don't think it's something I should have to worry about censoring. But like,
and I'll recharge your film.
I don't know. How stupid corporations are now, I don't want to like risk it. Like, G.I. Robot would say, oh boy, Nazis, yeah. Yep. I don't know. I mean, it really shows how, like, fucked we've become as a society, that now we're, like, scared to, like, say the word of, like, something that is, you know, should be common sense, bad. But there's certain people in the world now who would say, like, you can't call people that. I'm like, I mean, they're acting like it. I don't know. You know, it's gonna be really cool seeing G.I. Robot in live action whenever they get around to it. You know, I just had a random thought. Was G.I. Robot voiced by Alan Tudyk? Who voiced G.I. Robot? I know Alan Tudyk voiced Dr. Phosphorus. G.I. Robot voice actor. Oh no, he's voiced by James Gunn's brother. Oh, interesting. I thought for some reason for a second I thought he was Alan Tudyk, and I was gonna be like, oh, what if the government found like one of Superman's robots and like made it into a GI robot, and that's like GI Robot's like secret backstory. But like that maybe just where am I going? I generally don't know where we're going. I'm here for an hour and I don't know where we're going. But yeah, I shouldn't not have to fear getting in trouble by saying Nazi's bad. I sure hope big corporate Twitch doesn't punish small streamer for talking about yeah. It's bizarre times we live in. I didn't realize I can...
Look out, Miss Jade! Looters!
I didn't realize I could drive on sand. Did we lose money?
Don't let them get away, Miss Jade! Quick! The door's closing!
The button shoot again? Maybe we lost our shoot button.
It's the spark that triggers the closing of the doors.
Alright. What the Dakota doing? We're playing Beyond Good and Evil and discussing how Nazis are bad. But we're gonna move on from that subject because it's obvious. It's like common knowledge.
Just in time. This must be where they stashed the treasure, which would explain such a...
See, but how you doing, Bait? How's your day going? I'll give you a head bet after the slaughter race. Why lick at the Dakota?
Too late.
Shit. I'm pretty sure you'll get Lyme disease if you lick at the Dakota. Where do I go? Lick it because we can. Man.
Look out, Miss Jade! Loot! Don't let them get away, Miss Jade! Quick! The door's closing!
Oh, that's a shoot button. You know, I'm gonna pause, give hit bet. Let's see, how would we get Lyme disease if you aren't a Lyme? Then, you know, that's true. So, like, I guess lick away. Chad, do you think canonically my antlers are kind of felty feeling like a real deer? Because some deer have, like, fuzzy antlers.
It's the spark that triggers the closing of the doors.
Okay. Dakota carries multiple known diseases. Please don't lick Dakota. Yeah.
Just in time. This must be where they stash their treasure, which would explain such a system. Yeah!
Said, sorry, Chow. Talk to you in a second. Oh. Crap.
Too late.
See, if I get disease that I get... Sorry. Naomi knows from personal experience, if I get disease, I get paid time off repetitively. Fair. I will not confirm or deny that statement. Oh no.
Look out, Miss Jade! Looters!
What happens if we run out of money?
Quick! The door's closing! It's the spark that triggers the closing of the doors. Close call. Just in time.
Okay.
This must be where they stash their treasure, which would explain such a system. Yeah!
Shit. Oh, that Bobby.
Show no mercy! He's caught in the trap!
Got him. GG's. Wouldn't be a Dakota Street without Bobby, yeah. Oh no. But again, chat, remember, Pomni dies in a week, so no more Pomni redeems. Should I commit to that bit and actually do that? That was a mini game. Dakota gonna put down Pomni after the week is up, yeah. Like, I should commit to the bit and get rid of her? Maybe. I could always make a custom Dakota clown outfit and just swap to, like, Dakota in, like, a jester suit. See, should just be called Pikachu Redeem now, where Pikachu shows up. You know, that is true. That is true. We could just... Like, this means we're into Pikachu. Could just become, like... Where's the button? We could just become Pikachu. Would y'all prefer this? I don't know. That's a toggle. I can also become this. There's a lot of toggles for this Pikachu. Oh, his tail lights up. Great time for ads, man. There we go. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure Glitch will do it for you, man. So, was that just Was that the slaughter race? Am I supposed to talk to someone to get, like, the location marked on my map or something? No, it's gotta be this way. We're gonna try and drive over some beaches. Theoretically, it's that exclamation point right there. So theoretically, am I supposed to go through this door? Don't think that's right. We can try though. Okay, now we're back at our home. Let me hug the wall. Who the fuck is Vorax? People are being trafficked, and like we're hanging out. Like Vorax is hilarious. Let's go, chat.
Thanks again, Jade.
Right. I wish I knew where I was going. Oh, we got an extra heart. Well, we're leveling up. We're getting stuff to make me stronger. So that's good at least. But I wish I could, like, figure out where I actually need to go. So that way we can make some progress in the main campaign.
10-4. Pearl Krochak straight ahead. He's
Alright.
fighting in retreat.
Welcome back.
Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade.
Alright. Again, I think we're not where we need to be, chat. I break that.
10-4. Yes, sir.
Right. Instructions unclear, game. Alright, we're gonna explore this cave, but this is genuinely not where we need to be.
Attack!
Or maybe we need to talk to Vorax and ask Vorax for advice, whoever Vorax is. Sounds like some sort of medicine.
Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade. 10-4.
Okay. Alright.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Attack!
That.
Carlson and Peter!
Okay, take that. Oh, we need another one.
10-4. Yes, sir. Attack!
I need to get that rock.
Carlson and Peters!
The rock's not breaking. Oh, wait, I could just... I'm stupid. Chat. I could just smack it. Getting a lot of money. Yippee!
10-4. Yes, sir.
Alrighty. I'll have 8 minutes. We'll do 2 more minutes of Omni.
Attack!
Alright. I'm really hoping I don't get any spoilers for Digital Circus. I'm gonna be really upset if that happens.
Ouch! Respect the home team. 10-12.
See, you know, I'm starting to realize I should probably be playing games on hard mode now because it's a lot more fun to be close to a loss than taking a fatal blow.
Here.
Fair. That's fair.
Here.
Thank you, Miss Jade.
I have a huge spoiler of the episode that the episode is a part of the Digital Circus. God damn it, Bane! How could you? I'm glad I defeated the boss that looked like you in this game. I know you're the worst, man. Have you tried not? Yeah, there was a monster that chat was like, that looks like a Gyarados. And I'm like, oh my god, it's Bane.
Glad you're on our side, Miss Jade.
I'll time Bane out, don't worry. Oh no. Alright, I think it was just for an orb. No, I should just be banned at this point. Nah, as long as you don't... Could you, like, untime them out, Nami? Thank you. Let's not jokingly time out people unless I say so. Sorry about that, Bae. Nami was being silly. If I want some time, I'll ask. Alright. No, it's okay. Yeah. What's in here? Was this just for a pearl? Am I just pearl collecting? I don't care about the pearls. Am I weird for not caring about the pearls? I only want the pearls that, like, matter. Where's the damn slaughterhouse? I'm getting bored. Let me save real quick. Also, we've been playing 11 minutes. Part of me wonders if I should add, like, other glitch girls to my Tamagotchi island, like Guinevere, Mel, Kit, and Uzi. But I don't know. Where's the slaughterhouse? It's crazy. Like, I mean, I want to see something get slaughtered. Our pig friend's gonna be turned into bacon any moment. Come on, game. We need some bacon action here. I'm stuck with Mr. Lanky Buff Guy. Give us the damn bacon game. For real. hungry. I mean, he's our uncle. We gotta save him. Okay. Okay, it's right there. Theoretically, we hug the wall. We should find it. I would enjoy a nice honey ham. Chat, are we just all in agreement we're cooking the pig? Like, Paige just has to die. I'm sorry, Paige, you're not going to be in Beyond Good and Evil 2. See, I know we need to save them, but what if bacon? I mean, yeah. Right. Just hug the wall, Dakota. Yep.
Perfect. I'll do.
Surely, if we hug the wall, we'll find a way to the place we need to be and save Uncle Paige. It's been an hour. But surely it's here somewhere. This is not where I want to go at all. This is just nothing. Wait, what's in... That's... Man... Do I have to look up a guide? I feel like I'm dicking around here, and I apologize. Alright. We are the opposite of where I need to be. We are actively going the wrong way. Wait. That kind of looks slaughterhouse-ish. It probably isn't. This is the factory. Okay, that's the factory. That's where he came, so theoretically it should be this way, right? When playing an older game, dicking around is the best strategy to employ. I guess. But I'm an impatient motherfucker. I want to progress the story. What the hell is this place? Is this Black Isle? Where are we? See, you fuck mothers. Wish I did too. Oh my god. Yeah, save. Man. When you find out, I'll allow it. MILF enjoyers when they find out Nintendo has a game called Mother 3. It's like, Mother 3? Nintendo's got 3 of them? Man. How does one, this is crazy. How does one riz up the single mothers, or are you a devil and go for the married ones? I mean, don't go home wrecking. That's kind of, like, not cool. But also you gotta remember, like, they also do come with, like, a kid. So it's like, do you want to be a dad? Or a mom? Or a parent? Depending on, like, I guess pronouns. Batman does it so I can home wreck too? What do you mean Batman does it? Is Batman cheating on people? Always do Dakota, like... I didn't say that. I'm responding to what y'all are talking about. I can neither confirm nor deny. Okay, where do we actually go? I go for single mothers to get their hopes up and then never talk to them again. Man. Okay. I am trapped here. I'm guessing this is not where we need to be. We can just leave. Is this gonna be the factory or the exit? Does the compass not tell you where to go? Here's the thing. It should. But it don't think it's listed. Unless this is a slaughterhouse. I don't think I've been here before. I don't know if Batman would cheat. All I know is he was a very close relationship with Talia al Ghul.
Perfect. I'll date and file it.
He has a kid with her after she drugged him. Yeah, that's dark. Okay. Okay. Can I turn that pop-up crap off? It's immersion break-in. There's that, and also Catwoman. Batman's kids, I think, in a TV show. He has kids in a TV show? What show? Is it the Amazon one? Bat Kid or Bat Family or whatever? Never seen that one, because I don't have Amazon.
Protect Miss Jane. He's getting away with a pearl.
This is a mini thing. No, not Bat Family. Oh, okay. Destroy it. Well, what's in this way? I just push this button and turn it off. Oh. Don't know much on that show. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's really watched it. I don't think... I'm neutral to it. I don't think anyone should be, like, complaining about, like, it's cringe, it shouldn't exist, this is not my Batman. It's just a cartoon, get over it. I'm sure it's funny and kids like it. But, yeah, I don't think I don't really have any interest in watching it. It could be good, though. I will say, from seeing trailers and clips of it, I don't know who any of the characters in the quote-unquote Bat family are. Like, I don't recognize any of them except, I guess, Alfred. Oh no, what is dark is she then saw the kid was a failure, so she made another one that is genetic, that had speed up aging and ended up killing Damien. Oh god. Heck, dark. Unrelated, kind of unrelated, but like, if they ever made a Lego Batman 2, my pitch for it is to introduce the, was it the Lazarus Pit? Ra's al Ghul uses to like resurrect people. Introduce that, but as like a minifigure mold machine. Like you pour the plastic in it and it like makes a minifigure. Or a 3D printer. Make it a 3D printer or something. It like introduce the Lazarus Pit as some sort of like 3D printer. And then have the movie be about Batman resurrecting his parents. And he's like, look, I have my family again. I have a family again. I love my family. And he's just like a kid the whole movie. And then just have like a sad ending where he has to say goodbye to them when he actually gets a chance to say goodbye to his family. Like, it would be silly, like, Batman acting like a little man-child, like, having fun with his parents, and then just have, like, a wholesome ending where he finally gets to say goodbye to his parents. Like, they die again, but, like, he gets to say goodbye. That's my pitch for Lego Batman 2. They have 4 Lego Batman games already, yeah. Just make it like the Lazarus Pit is just like a pool of melted plastic that it can be poured into a mold, and that's how that's how Red Hood gets made. Put product placement in that movie and make the pit Mountain Dew. That could be funny too. I'm gonna try and look at the map again in a second. But I don't think this is where we need to be. I think we're just like doing mini dungeons. Which is fine. Okay, we need to spawn a robot. Let's see. Technically 5, but the last one is just a supervillain game. I think the people who made Lego Batman movies said that if they ever made a sequel, it would be they would try to make it a Justice League movie and have the Avengers be in it. Okay, this ain't working. Yeah, I did not count that one since it's more DC as a whole focus rather than Batman. But then again, Batman 3 was literally going from a planet to Atlantis. Not gonna lie, I think I was watching someone play a Lego Batman game, and it got to a point where, like, Batman's in space fighting, like, I think it's like a League of Supervillains or something. It's like a bunch of, like, Death Star-like battles, but, like, against, like, Joker spaceships and shit. And I'm just genuinely, like, for the new DC universe, I want the whimsical Joker, and if we get, like, a villain team-up Justice League movie, I want to see whimsical Joker with Lex Luthor's money. Like, can we get Can Lex Luthor give him clown-themed spaceships and shit? And robots? Like, can we get Joker with a budget against the Justice League? That'd be sick and funny as fuck. I need whimsy. I want a whimsical Joker, please. Lego Batman 3 was basically just a DC game, as barely of it took place within Gotham and showed mainly on the other... Yeah, that was probably the one I was watching. But, like, they were, like, fighting on a space station, and, like, the Joker had a bunch of gadgets and shit. Like, I don't know, it was cool. Can we get that in live action?
Ouch! Respect the home team, chapter 12. Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade.
Let's see. Yep, man, this is bringing me back to playing Lego Batman 2 and exploring Gotham. Do you guys think I should give Lego games another chance? I've tried 2 Lego games, and I don't think they were bad. But they were just kind of overstimulating for me, and I just didn't feel like they were for me. But, like, people seem to really like Lego games. And I'm like, oh, I want to enjoy it, too. I just don't know if I get it. Yeah, why not? I don't know, I feel like I've just had bad luck with Lego games. Or maybe I just played bad Lego games. All the newer ones are very over. You know what? I did play the newer ones. I did the Skywalker Saga and Incredibles. Those I do think are newer. You might be right. What's a good older one to play? Because I did Skywalker Saga and Lego Batman. Okay. How do I get free? Lego Lord of the Rings? Okay. I think I saw Mutual trying to play that and it wasn't working in OBS.
Respect the home team, chapter 12.
Oh, there's like a mutual of mine. I think they've been playing all the Lego games. Pirates of the Caribbean, maybe.
Mama Go Garage is the one who's gonna
I think they pointed out how like Lego The Hobbit is like the funniest Lego game ever because like they never made the third Hobbit movie into a game. So the Lego Hobbit 2 just ends where like the dragon kills everyone. Or like imply that the dragon's gonna go burn a village and it just ends there and we never got like a third Hobbit Lego Hobbit. Or like DLC or anything. So like he's just talking about like it's so funny. Like if you're a kid and you just watch the game, it just like ends on this weird cliffhanger. It's really funny. Lego Indiana Jones DS ones specifically interesting. The Lego Harry Potter games are also pretty good from what I remember. I'm sure they are. I probably won't be doing a Harry Potter game on stream though. Like I'm kind of at a point where, like, with like J.K. Rowling, I don't want to touch anything Harry Potter, especially on stream. But like as its own thing, I'm sure the game is probably good. See, many people don't talk about those mainly because of what the creator is. Yeah. Like I'm about to believe that like Harry Potter stuff can be good. Like, I don't mind if people enjoy Harry Potter, but, like, creator's just a human piece of shit. And I kind of just want to avoid Harry Potter stuff just because... I don't know. But yeah, I'm sure the games are probably fun, though. See, so sad to see a series brought down by... Yeah... I'm kind of in the mindset of fair. I usually try to remove... Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. What was I gonna say? I'm kind of, like... I don't know about, like, how I like, feel about, like, revisionist history, where people are like, oh, Harry Potter movies are just bad. They were never good. Like, no, Harry Potter was, like, the biggest franchise for the longest time. It's okay to enjoy the movies, but, like, yeah, the creator's a piece of shit. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like... I don't know if I was the biggest Harry Potter fan. I think I just thought they were okay. Like, I watched them growing up. I'm not that big of a Harry Potter fan. Like, it's kind of neutral. But, like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like... Lego Harry Potter games weren't good. They probably were good. I'm just not gonna play them because they don't like the creator. I do think Harry Potter ruined magic as a whole, since a lot of stuff now is based... You know what, that's fair. That's fair. But who knows? Eventually we might get to a point where the black mold finally kicks in, and J.K. Rowling's no longer around, and someone else owns Harry Potter, and maybe people could finally like enjoy Harry Potter again. But for now, I think for the best, if you can and willing to, try and just avoid Harry Potter stuff. Don't give her money. But like if you do, I don't know. Like it's, I don't know. It's fine. It just kind of, I don't know. It's a weird subject. See, Then there is Witch Hat, Atelier, where people have found out how to make diamonds via magic circles. We won't hold it against you, I guess. Yeah. Like, it's a weird subject. I know there's a lot of people who feel like if you, like, engage with it, they'll, like, no longer want to be your friend. I don't think, personally, I would go that far. I don't think someone's a bad person for enjoying a book, a movie, or a game. I will say if you do engage with it, I probably don't want to, like, talk about it with you and just, like, wait until you're done with it and, like you're, like, move on to, like, the next movie or game. But, I don't know. Like, I can't force anyone to boycott anything. In an ideal world, you could probably be like, oh, this person's bad, you shouldn't engage with this media and give them money, and like, oh, that's cool, I won't do that. But, like, in reality, we're all adults, and we can, like, choose what to spend our money on, on stuff that gives us joy. Like, I will make my decision and, like, not buy anything Harry Potter. But, like, I don't know, if you want to play the Harry Potter, fine. You know what I mean? I'm just no comment. I don't know. I think it's a little silly to base off someone's entire personality off of one media they enjoy. It's like a very complex topic because, like, there's a lot of reasons why you probably should boycott it. And I can understand people who are, like, actively, like, spreading awareness, like, hey, boycott the thing. There's a lot of bad things around it. But also, like, if someone decides to get the game, they're just gonna get the game, and you can't, like, force them not to get it. I don't know. I would never willingly buy Harry Potter stuff. Now, yeah, that's based. Just pirate it. Pirate it and buy it used. Like, Harry Potter's so fucking old, you could just find it at thrift stores, dude. Like, you want to read the book, go to a thrift store. Go to a library. There are libraries that, rent video games. If you don't want to, like, pirate, you could go to a library and just rent the game that shall not be named. But just to your best ability, try not to give them money. I think at one point I do have to buy a Harry Potter thing for my Lego Dimension collection at one point, which kind of sucks. That's fair, but to be fair, you're probably going to be buying it used, so that's 100% fine. Like, again, I don't know, I just kind of have, like, I remember, like, when that whole game came out and, like, Twitter was blowing up, and it was, like, very stressful. Like, friendships were being ruined. It was, like, a mess. Like, VTubers were getting canceled, people were losing friends, and, like, I could kind of, like, see both, like, okay, there's three sides. There's people who boycott against it, good. People who like Harry Potter and, like, can separate, you know, the creator from the media, which some people would argue you can't with Harry Potter, but that in this scenario, they are willing to just do it. And then there's just bigots. So there's like three groups. Against, fans, and bigots. If you're a bigot, fuck you. If you're purposely buying Harry Potter just to, like, own the people who hate J.K. Rowling or whatever, fuck you. We're not talking about you. But, like, I don't know. Harry Potter is, like, such a big franchise. There's so many fans of it. And heck, even when it was, like, a book, it was always kind of, like, parents were saying, oh, this is a banned book. It's, like, one of the most banned books. So, like, you're trying to tell people to boycott something that they've been told to boycott since they were children. This unfortunate fact is a lot of Harry Potter fans have been conditioned to just not care. They like Harry Potter, they're gonna play Harry Potter. You know what I mean? Like, it's the most banned thing in history. Like, they've been conditioned to just not listen. So, like, I don't know, like, trying to force people not to do it, it's just kind of like, okay, like, the best you can do is spread awareness. Like, tell people, like, here's everything bad about the Harry Potter franchise and the people behind it. That's good, spread awareness. But, like, you gotta get to a point where you're gonna, like, encounter people who are just gonna be like, I understand what you're saying and I agree that that's bad, I'm still gonna get it. And, like, you can't, at the end of the day, we're all adults and we're make our own decisions. If you feel like that's enough to, like, block or unfriend someone, that's your decision. And then I guess that's fine. We're all entitled to not interact with whoever we want. I just don't know if I personally would go that far. But, like, I'm not gonna blame people who do that. I don't know. It's a very messy subject. No one watched the TV show, though. That's stupid. People will seek comfort where they find it. A lot of problematic media also help those same people out at some point in their life, so it's hard to judge them too. Yeah. Like, again, spreading awareness is good. Like, if you're lucky, maybe you could convince your friend to pirate it. Like the books or movies or whatever. If you're lucky. But, like, if you feel the need to, like, unfriend someone, that's, like, valid. Your decision. Like, again, I don't think I could, like, unfriend someone for enjoying a game or, like, a movie. But, like, again, I don't blame people for doing that. Because it is a very messy subject, and it can feel betraying that they're like, hey, this person, the money for this game is gonna, like, go against me as a person, so, like, don't give them money, and then you're like, I'm still gonna give them money, and that kind of sucks and is lame. So, like, I get it. But I don't know. It's a messy topic. See, yeah. There's a lot of layers to it. Where is the goddamn slaughterhouse? You've been here 2 hours. Alright, I'm Googling this. I've just been a silly Billy talking about controversial topics the last stream or two. Well, I don't think they're controversial. But, like, I don't know. They're not controversial topics, but you know what I mean. You entered it once and... Really? Really? I entered it? Speak what's on your mind. Like again, like, it's really... You know, a while ago. Like, the closest thing there is something called the slaughterhouse. The slaughter race. Where's the slaughterhouse? It's like this exclamation point right here. I can't get to that area. Like, the whole Harry Potter thing is just... out of all the things, is, like, the most, like, messy of its situations. Where, like, I can emphasize with people blocking their friends for engaging with the game because it's kind of like a betrayal, but also I can understand people being sad that they got blocked because they like a wizard. It's weird. It's a very weird, complex thing. Is this it? I don't think this is it. Where are we? I don't think this is it. This is not it. I might have to Google this, chat. I don't know. I think I just gotta get into this topic because, like, yesterday I kind of went on a rant about AI art because popular cartoon creator George, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Sorry, starts with a G. Creator of El Tigre and Book of Life is making an AI cartoon, and that really pissed me off. And honestly, I kind of was like at a point where I'm like, boycott the He-Man movie and James Bond game. But also, if you do it, I won't hold it against anyone if you do go see He-Man or James Bond. But I think the least people could do is maybe not post about it on social media so, like, things don't get word of mouth. Like, if you do go, like, watch or engage with something that's technically problematic, I mean, just don't talk about it online. Like, if it doesn't get word of mouth, it will help it flop. Heard the next Lies of P game is using AI for most of its assets. Don't know how... Oh, damn. Like, I don't know why, like... I'm not even that big of a fan of El Tigre or, like, Book of Life or any of his work. I've only, like, seen of him, like, on, like, social media, just posting about random stuff. So, like, oh, he seems cool, but now he's like, no, he's not cool. But, like, I know this is Amazon's at fault, because it's, like, Amazon and MGM's making these AI cartoons. But I just feel like MGM has been dying for decades. I feel like if any boycott could make a studio go under, it would be a boycott against MGM. Because, like, companies like Disney, Amazon, they're not going to go anywhere. But if we could get rid of one studio for using AI, MGM would be the easiest and might, like, send a message. So, like, if you can and willing to, like, I don't care if you do go play the game or see the movie. If you can or willing to, don't play the James Bond game. Don't see the He-Man movie because they're MGM. The game and movie probably cost them a fortune. We could make MGM go under, and maybe make this like a message to just Hollywood in general to, like, hey, fuck off with AI. An artist that used to work on SMT games made a game with generative AI art model after his work, and it's a lot of hate from the community. You would think someone who worked on SMT of all games would understand how problematic it is. What is SMT? Okay, I gotta look this up. I'm getting tired of swimming around in circles. It's weird. It's fun talking, but also we're talking about kind of heavy stuff, and it's kind of not fun. But I'm enjoying y'all's company, basically. Like, is it weird to say I'm having fun talking about this? Because I don't think I am. I think it's more about I'm enjoying your company. Shin Megami Tensei, yeah, okay. The devil summoning game I won't shove about. Okay. How to get to Slaughter House Beyond Good and Evil. Where is it? Is there a rat? I just want to find this damn place. I just realized something. The white are islands we can't swim on. Am I supposed to be moving around the gray space? Is that where I'm confused? Am I stupid? I thought the white... I genuinely thought the white was the ocean and then the gray was nothing. Would y'all may have made that mistake in my shoes, if you're in my shoes, playing this game? I might be stupid. Probably. I mean, you see a map. You see objects. The object's like, oh, that's the stuff we're on. If we could see it, that's what we're on. The gray is nothingness. That... Again, I just had the realization I am just a big fucking hypocrite. We're talking about, like, these Beyond Good and Evil streams are weird. I'm talking about the concept of boycotting things, and then here I am playing an Ubisoft game. I'm such a fucking hypocrite. Yeah, this is weird. I impulse bought this game a year or two ago. I love my goofy soft games. Yeah, I should have Yarhard this game, not gonna lie. But here we are. I impulse bought it. I'm an Assassin's Creed slappinger, yeah. It's an older game, so I'd say you get a pass. Yeah, but I bought the remaster. I gave the money. I'm a hypocrite. Like, I'm a hypocrite! You know, that's honestly why I'm not posting a Blue Sky post about I'm going live with this game. Because, like, I'm like in a weird, angry, down with the man mood. With, like, AI and just, like, this problematic pieces of shit in the world. But I'm playing an Ubisoft game. I bought the South Park games. Yeah. What did Ubisoft do? I know did they just treat their workers bad? Is that what they do? Down with the man, but not... Yeah. And, you know, I did the Mario Rabbit games when I first started streaming, so it's, like, not the first Ubisoft game I played on stream. Ick. Okay, so we need to get past this wall. There's no way to get past this wall. Wait. Right. I blow it up. Which South Park game was it? Was it the snowball one, or is it just one of the RPGs? I think the recent stuff is that they stopped support on a game called The Crew. Oh yeah, but I know there's like, I think it's like just crappy business practices with like with them stealing data and you having to use their launcher and them treating their employees bad and like a lot of shit. Crash your butthole? Okay. I don't think I'll ever play a South Park RPG, but like they do look cool. I've seen people play them. It's amazing how they just look like a playable cartoon. I don't know if I'll play them on stream. but like, they are cool looking.
Look out, Miss Jade! Looters!
Is this where we need to be? I don't think you can play them on stream due to people play them on stream. I think Twitch is fine with it. You just can't post it on YouTube probably, the VOD. Or maybe you can. I don't know. My friend played it on stream. See, yeah, it's a great game. Love the fact I can call up a stripper to run kids over. Oh my god. Like I have like a no kids in chat rule, so like it's fine if I play like a mature game. I just feel like with the games I play, I feel like, is that a little not fit the vibe of the other games I play, like South Park? Again, it's probably fine, but I don't know. I know there, I watched a friend play. I saw some crazy shit that happens in it. I don't want to risk it. No, you can. I'll just get demonetized. Yeah. I think we're just doing a minigame again. If you do play it, just have censor image ready. Valid. Fair. Make like a hotkey to like blur the screen. We're just getting random pearls. Okay, I think that's just... Okay, let's just go to Slaughter Race. Please, please, it's just... This is our island. Stuff over here, wait.
Territorial delimiting barrier, uncrossable without a jumping kit.
I need to upgrade my boat. I'm literally like, huh, it's over here, but there's wall blocking me from going over there. How do I get over there? I touch it, it's like, oh, you gotta upgrade your boat. Dakota playing half the game like always. Man. I never claimed to be good at games. Except for the times I've, like, jokingly said I'm pro gamer. Okay. Do we even have enough money? What's this? This jump? That's a jump kit. Well, we can progress now. Sorry it took 2 hours of me swimming around in a circle talking about how Nazis and J.K. Rowling are like human pieces of shit. To like get to it. Space engine. We can go to space. I don't think we need this right now. Alright. Well, I was hoping we could finish the dungeon tonight, because I heard the dungeon's a longer dungeon, but I would not have wanted it any other way.
Account identification. Okay. The Starkos restores 1 heart of your energy.
Now I get that.
The repair pod restores 1 wrench of your
Alright.
vehicle's energy.
This is such a wild game to be talking about all this stuff, given that it's an Ubisoft game. But also the themes of the game are like, wait, why is this an Ubisoft game? Like, I'm not gonna get into the topic that long, but a second ago, I kind of realized that, like, wait, the plot's about us being reporters against a corrupt government who's just purely evil and disappearing people. And I kind of was like, wait, this game kind of... I don't know if aged well... No, I don't know if aged well's right. Maybe, like, this game is, like, still relevant to this day, I guess. Like, totally not relevant to today. Like, I'm just kind of like, wait, this is... damn. I think I got a letter in the mail about the primaries. I'm gonna have to, like, set up a mail-in vote thing and, like, so I can, like, see if I can make a difference. I don't think we have printer ink, though. Okay, he said jump over it, but it's not working. There we go. Look, chat, it's the slaughterhouse. Yippee! It's over here. This is probably a mini-game thing. Progress after 2 hours, unheard of. It's more likely than you'd think. What's this cave? Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to do a mail-in vote, but hopefully my vote gets counted.
Now leaving territorial waters.
What is this cave?
Look out, Miss Jade! Loot her!
Okay, it's another
Don't let them
race.
Get away, Miss Jade!
Alright.
Quick, the door's closing!
Crap. Man. Do we want to do this race?
Look out, Miss Jade! Looters! Don't let them get away, Miss Jade!
Alright.
Quick, the door's closing!
Okay. Yeah, I don't feel like doing this. We're leaving.
You are now leaving territorial waters. Final warning.
Where's that whale at? close? What do you mean we're not close? Come here. Come on. Alright, I don't care. Maybe I do care. This game is just Pokemon Snap, chat. Sorry about the ads. They should be over soon. Come on, I want to take a picture of you. Damn it. Alright, okay, I can move on.
The secret entrance is in the third racetrack of the slaughterhouses, Miss Jade. Straight ahead.
Look at that! Another boat sunk by the Doms.
Okay.
Shawnee, Double H. Nino was able to download the old plans of the slaughterhouses. Apparently, the third racetrack of the championship passes right underneath the surrounding wall. We've spotted an opening in the wall, which seems to be large enough for the hovercraft. Shawnee, Double H.
Okay. So I say we're gonna go on a race. Really wish we were able to get here quicker because I looked it up and apparently this is a long dungeon.
Look for the secret passage if we want to break into the slaughterhouse, Miss Jade.
Like, this is gonna be a long dungeon and we took us 2 hours to get here.
To the surrounding wall of the slaughterhouses, Miss Jade. Must find a passage.
Second lap from the little rookie.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna lose. Do I have to win the race to find the shortcut? Yippee! Welcome back for the ads, hopefully. Do I need to win this? Oh, we'll get money for it. Races. Infiltrate the slaughterhouse sector. Find the secret passage for the third race track near the slaughterhouse. Alright, try this again.
The whips, the weak, and the wusses still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting.
Alright. What place are we in? Second? Oh, that's pretty good. Doesn't seem right though. I feel like we're like third or fourth. Okay. Yeah, I think we're second. But we need to get first, right? Yeah, we got second. Okay. Infiltrate. Find the secret passage from the third racetrack near the... Okay. Race 4? Okay, there's 2 different races.
We're going to have to prove our worth, Miss Jade. They don't look overly friendly.
Tres, dos, uno, go!
Okay, there's... I just now say the number of what place I am. Lock it in. For first? Hell yeah. I feel like I should still be second. I didn't pass anyone, but okay, cool. I don't even know if this is the race we need to win first. I think we need to do the third race. This is the fourth. There we go. Yeah, that was just for a pearl.
Get in as close as you can!
Alright.
This is gonna be one heck of a race! Blood, guts, fun for the whole family! Yaga, yaga, yaga!
Alright, so now what? I guess we get to the fourth. Let's try and win the third one. I think we gotta win this one. Or find a shortcut on a wall.
The whips, the weak, and the wusses! Still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back
Oh, there's a game I want that's on sale right now. Debating if I should get it, but I have a lot of games I have planned for next month, so it's gonna be a while until we play it, so I think maybe we just hold off. I don't know. Also, I kind of want to try do more retro games and hold off getting indie games. But also, I want to play indie game. I don't know. Don't know what I want to do. I like the idea of doing more retro games. We'll see. We might just do whatever I feel like playing. Alright, we won. Okay, so winning isn't necessary. We just need to find... We just need to find, like, a secret hideout. Chat, where's the secret entrance? Chat, spoiled game for me. I know no one split this game. Third racetrack near the slaughterhouse. Okay, we're gonna do it one more time and see if we look at the walls.
The whips, the weak, and the wusses still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting.
Okay, I'm just looking at all the walls now. Aha! I think we need speed. I found it though.
The weak and the wusses still have 3 more seconds to get the hell out of here and back to your knitting.
Alright. Aha! We did it. After 2 hours and 18 minutes, we finally made it to the slaughterhouse. It's been a journey. Sorry about that,
The
but
old slaughterhouse. We're headed in the right direction.
why is there a giant robot spider? What is this? Will Smith's Wild Wild West?
Peters! Take cover!
God, it's like the cancelled Nicolas Cage Superman movie.
Well done, Miss Jade. Watch out! It's still there! Take cover!
Alright. Well, it's the death.
The old slaughterhouse.
Alright.
Headed in the right direction.
Round 2.
Peters! Take cover!
Shit. Alright.
Well done, Miss Jade. Watch out! It's still there! Take cover!
I need a healing item bad. Oh, we made it.
Almost there. Carlson and Peters! Torpedoes, Miss Jade!
One man's death is another man's health refresh.
Almost there. Carlson and Peters!
Alright, where do we go? Oh, snake. Sneaky snake. Because this is Pokemon Snap, remember, chat? We gotta take pictures of animals. And this snickety snake's not gonna hurt me, is he? Yeah, that doesn't blow up. Alright. Guessing this is where we need to go.
We'll never be able to break our way through. I'll blow it to smithereens with a torpedo instead.
Do I even have it? Wait. Bring back... I don't have a torpedo. Do I? How do I use it? How do I use a torpedo? What do you mean?
Whoa! We can't hold out much longer.
I don't think I have a torpedo. Chat, I think we have to come back and get a torpedo. But also, there's no new objective saying we have to go buy a torpedo. As far as we know, this stream might have just been us prepping for this next dungeon.
Torpedoes, Miss Jade! Torpedo! Torpedo!
What button's torpedo?
In order to easily fix the hovercraft, we will need some repair pods. I saw some in the vending machine at Mama Do's.
What button's torpedo? Wait, is it just a boost? I wonder. No, it's not. I think we have to come back here later. They keep talking about torpedoes. I don't have torpedoes.
Almost there.
Can I just leave? Surely I'm able to do this without having to go get something, right?
Carlson and Peters! Torpedoes, Miss Jade!
I've got everything under control.
Brace yourselves!
How did I break that? Alright, if anyone feels like it, you don't have to. If anyone wants to like look up how to do the torpedoes like you keep saying, feel free to and let me know. Because I don't know if, I just don't know how what button they are. Or if I need to go buy an upgrade for my hovercraft. Cause torpedoes aren't torpedoing. Is this it?
Whoa! We can't hold out much longer.
Alright. Beyond good and evil torpedoes. What does he mean by torpedoes? Torpedo. Telling me. Okay, here's someone. I have to push a door open. Push the door open, what? This thing? This? Can I use these to blow stuff up? Come on. What else can I push? Well, that despawned. Alright, so I'm guessing I needed to bring those boxes over here to blow up the mine. I think. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be doing, but it works.
We'll never be able to break our way through. I'll blow it to smithereens with a torpedo instead.
Dude, I don't have a torpedo.
In order to easily fix the hovercraft, we will need
Alright, well, I have a way to do it. I don't think it's the way to do it. But It might work. We have 2 boxes we can attempt. We have 2 attempts. Alright. Alright, 2 attempts, chat. It's gonna take forever. I think we need an upgrade for the ship to make this easier, because he keeps saying I can use the torpedoes to blow it up, but I don't think I have those. But this works. How's everyone in chat do it, by the way? What's everyone up to? Guys playing games while watching? Are you winning? No, a couple people said they were. You still playing? Still playing on my Vita noise. You winning? Persona 4 is like a... Persona is like a RPG kind of... What kind of game is it actually? Is it like a... Is it similar to like an RPG, or is it like an action-adventure game or something? Also kind of looks like a visual novel sometimes from watching people play it.
We'll never be able to break our way through. I'll blow it to smithereens with a torpedo instead. Aha! Bullseye!
Alright. Did that count as a torpedo? RPG, visual novel, dating sim, etc. And I like it. Okay. It definitely looks like multiple genres whenever I see people play it. Alright. Okay, we can dock. We're in, chat. After 10,000 years, we made it into the dungeon. Or whatever you call it.
Account identification. Okay.
Alright. Let's buy
A
everything.
set of pods completely restores your vehicle's energy. A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy. The repair pod restores 1 wrench of your vehicle's energy. The repair pod restores 1 wrench of your vehicle's energy. The repair pod restores 1 wrench of your vehicle's energy.
There, we're good. Basically have an attachment to Persona 4 because it was one of those games that I played at a low point, so I'm not a good critic on the game. Alright. Like, you mean like the game means something to you to the point that your like opinion might be biased on it or something. But you know, that's fine. That's fine. If you enjoy a game, then that means you think it's good. It's fine. Oh, my switch. Right on the nose. Yee. Sometimes it's okay to be a little, if you enjoy something, sometimes it's okay to be a little bit biased when critiquing something. Because, yeah, something might be objectively bad to other people, but if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. It's fine. Also, isn't Persona 4 considered a good game, though? So, like, people like Persona 4, so I don't think you're alone. Alright.
Looks like that's the only way, but I have no idea where it will lead us to. on to glory!
Wait, do we just get the boat in here? I guess we get the boat in here. I think Persona 4 is actually disliked by a loud portion of the fandom. At least that's what I've heard. That's the one with like Joker in it though, right? I thought that one was like the big popular one. I didn't know people disliked it. Oh, okay. My mistake. Okay, well then I don't know anything about Persona 4, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is considered like not the best one in the franchise. But again, like if you enjoy it, that's whatever's it fine. Persona 4 is the one compared to Scooby-Doo. Interesting. What the Sigma? What we do? I don't know what to do. This feels like we can sail in here. I'm guessing we gotta leave. You gotta make like a tree and get out of here. It's leave, you butthead. It's leave. Make like a tree and leave. You sound like an idiot when you say it like that.
Ouch! Preserve the home team!
Let's see. Make like a bombney and start looking for the exit. I don't think this is what we need to do, but I don't know if that's what we were supposed to do, but it worked. Was that what I was supposed to do? I feel like no. But also it worked, so like I'm not complaining. Okay, I could just move the lasers. Okay. Oop! I couldn't stop in time. Alright. Oh, I can kill multiples of these. Wait a minute. Wait, it's on fire. Alright, so it breaks after a while, I'm guessing. This is so awkward. Whatever. We'll just tank it. Man. Wait, they respawn? Dude.
You must act pod, Miss Jade.
I don't wanna. Fine, I'll do it. Alright. Again, I don't know if this is how I'm supposed to be doing this. But, pushing blocks works. Chad, do you think there's gonna be another glitch pilot soon? Or do you think we're done with pilots for a while? If it works, it's intentional. Yeah. Maybe torpedoes is just like an optional way to do this easier. Surely they're not gonna make another pilot when they have like 3 or 4 shows already in the works. But then again, who would it even be of? Alright. Probably will never happen, but I kind of hope we get to a point with like the whole glitch situation where like fans chill the fuck out and stop being weird and like harassing glitch for like no reason. Like, it's weird. Lackadaisy has yet to have a glitch pilot. To be fair, it has a pilot, and I think it's just greenlit, isn't it? Didn't they just greenlight it? So it technically kind of had a pilot, but it just wasn't a glitch pilot. Oh, they also have that show that's gonna be made by a different YouTube channel. That's like a spin-off of SMG4 or whatever. That's getting a pilot, but it's not. It's being made by a different animation studio. I tried looking into SMG4, but like it just looked like a bunch of shitpost videos, and I don't know, like when does it get like a TV show and not like a YouTube poop? Also, some of their really older videos had some gamer words in their title, so I'm just kind of like, oh, that's kind of cringe. Not gonna say, but it's the one that starts with R.
I need more proof, Shawnee. Wrap up your report first, and then I'll send you the code.
Shawnee, I've located the probable positions of the Alpha's activities. I've added them to your map for you to look at. Send us the pictures.
We need 3 more photos, Shawnee, before we can put issue 514 to bed. Be careful.
Decode it.
I need some guarantees, Shawnee. Wrap up your report, and then I'll send you the code.
Oh, boo-hoo, you jerk. Man, they won't let us leave until we actually do our job. Is Lackadaisy any good? I haven't seen Lackadaisy. And again, that whole SMG4 spin-off thing, the animation stuff looks cool and the character design's cool. So I'm kind of interested in it. But again, like, I've never watched SMG4 and I don't know how to like watch it. It looks kind of confusing and weird. So I don't know. It's weird. No idea. Oh, you never watched Like a Daisy? Okay. I know this is one YouTube animator. I think it's called Zuriel or something. They make like an indie show called Monkey Wrench. I've never seen it, but they've been posting a stuff. They've been Gumby posting recently. So now I'm like, oh, they're also a Gumby enjoyer. So maybe I should watch their indie show. I heard it's good. So, and if they're posting about Gumby, it must be good. There's like a lot of indie shows now, yeah. Let's see. Still waiting on Payoff. Ooh, I don't think I've heard that one. Or like maybe you mentioned it once, but I don't think I watched it.
A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy. A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy.
I don't know if it counts as an indie show, but I've been enjoying this one YouTuber's character, Droopy. I think you know of Droopy, Nami. I like the Droopy shorts. She's just a silly gal who's like fucked up and evil. Droopy's awesome. I kind of want to make... I'm not going to do it because, like, I don't know if the creator would appreciate it, but part of me kind of wants to, like, make a redeem or list, like, a hotkey where it's just, like, Droopy saying, hi. Like, after she kills someone. That's kind of, like, a mental stim for me, where sometimes it's just kind of, like, when I, like, show up, so I just think, like, Droopy going, hi. After disintegrating someone. How do I do this? I guess we just gotta run for it. Also, anything Pymation makes is really good. He's a good indie animator. See, I like Goofball. That's like Hot Diggity Demon, right? Like Brain Dumb, right? Yeah. Okay. I've seen a couple of their videos. I haven't been keeping up with them, but I know of them and seen like a few of them. I remember when the videos were kind of like review. I don't think I watched his edgy stuff. I know he used to make edgy cartoons like about My Little Pony and stuff. I never watched any of those, but like I watched like a couple of his Brain Dump stuff, and I remember when they used to be like kind of like reviews, but then they just changed into something else, and I was like very confused. Now I get it, but like it's kind of like strange.
I'll never be able to do it by myself.
Like his reviews slowly started becoming nonsense. It was like, I don't think you're talking about the movie the thumbnail says it was talking about. Like I think it was like there was like one where he was talking about guns. And like this doesn't really have anything to do with the movie you're talking about. And then there was like the one about like Moana, and like he was just sounded like he didn't watch the movie Moana. I was just venting about himself. I think that was the point. But I was like genuinely confused watching it. Like, what is this?
I'll never be able to do it by myself.
Alright, where are we going? I haven't been keeping up with Satina. Has there been any more Satina shorts? I feel like I haven't heard from that YouTuber in forever. No, I can check myself. Is there any new... Also, it's been 12 minutes. I don't have to be palming anymore. Satina was good. I liked Satina. It's like Satina. Oh, it's a bunch of stuff I don't recognize. Oh, they posted 2 days ago. Okay, looks like they're just making music videos now? We need more episodic indie shows. Honestly, yeah. I will say I'm kind of scared if for say Glitch makes a show that is just episodic, like a slice of life show. I genuinely kind of fear for it because people are going to assume there's going to be like some sort of overarching plot or lore, or like judge it as bad because it doesn't have that. Which is kind of fucked up and lame. Like, the reason I think of this is I think there was a Disney cartoon, Ghost and Molly McGee. In the end, it did have kind of an overarching plot, but like it wasn't like as big, grand a scale as a, say, like Owl House or Amphibia. But like I think people were kind of complaining like it's not as good as Gravity Falls or whatever. It's just silly, and it's like shows can just be silly. You're comparing apples and oranges, basically. I just worry with how, like, fandoms are now, especially with Glitch. If we get, like, a Glitch show that's kind of more slice of life or episodic, I kind of worry that fans are just gonna, like, quote-unquote fans are just gonna be assholes about it. Saying, it's not like Digital Circus, where's my lore? And, like, some shows don't need lore! Fuck. I don't know. You know what kind of show I want to see more of? I want more shows that are episodic, but when we do have the big epic episode, it's kind of a one-off that was not set up. Like, say, like a Billy and Mandy or like Fairly Odd Parents or whatever. Like, I want an episodic show where we introduce a bunch of wacky, fantastical characters, just like in one-off episodes, and then every once in a while we do like a big special episode where it's like a big movie event kind of thing, where shit goes crazy, and it's like as if the show had lore, but they're just making it up as they go, and just like a one-off epic episode that was not really set up. It has characters that were introduced, but like, you know what I mean. I don't know. Those are always cool. I like special episodes. I want it like an action cartoon that doesn't have like an overarching plot, but does have special episodes, basically. So like that one Farmhouse Disney show, I guess that could work. Like Big City Greens? Probably. Yeah, I guess that's a good example. I watched like the first season or two of it. I am not caught up, but I've heard crazy things. Like I think I heard that the bad guy teamed up with their knockoff Cobra agents of Cobra or whatever. And the kid had PTSD of that guy trying to kill his family all the time. And I'm like, what is going on in Big City Greens? What have I been missing? Okay. I should probably catch up on that show. That show was alright. Again, I think I watched season 1 and 2, and then I just kind of stopped watching it. But what I watched was good.
Too late, Miss Jade. The grill is already too far down.
Okay. I understand what we gotta do
We'll
now.
have to find a way to remotely activate the switch. Too tight for me. I'll cover your rear, Miss Jade.
But yeah, I don't know. There's just something special about like a show that's like, for the most part, episodic and just silly, and then just one day there's just like this big epic event episode, and it's just kind of like, whoa, where did all this action come from? Why is there actual villains with threats? Like, it's fun. It feels unexpected. Because it wasn't expected. Because it's like a special episode and not like something that you've been like theorizing for like 30 episodes about. Like Billy and Mandy or like Fairly Odd Parents used to do it a lot. Go, 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 go. See, it's fun when a show has specials. Just a second. It's fun when a show has specials and not just have seasons dedicated to a villain. Yeah. Like, it's really cool. Like, you have, like, for example, you have, like, a joke villain that, like, you fans end up loving, right? Like, oh, this villain's really cool and funny. But then you do the special episodes where they almost win. And, it wasn't really set up. It's just, like, a big event episode. You know, another good example, I think, is probably, like the Phineas and Ferb movie. Like, that show doesn't have an overarching plot. But then you have, like, the Phineas and Ferb movie where, like, there's, like, an alternate version of Doofenshmirtz who actually won. And he's just, like, good, like, an actual competent villain. And it's, like, epic. And it's like, why is this epic randomly? Like, what is going on? This show is just a slice of life. I don't know. I think a lot of shows used to be like that. Like, I can't think of an example. I know Billy and Mandy used to be like that. They had like movie specials and shit. And it was cool. I don't know. Like the Billy and Mandy movie. Look at a picture of that. Chowder, I guess? Maybe. Chowder, I haven't watched really Chowder that much, so I don't know, but you're probably right. Were there like big special episodes of Chowder? I don't know, it's cool seeing like something that you just like enjoy as like a silly thing have like an episode that actually has like a budget randomly and like lore reveals that won't mean anything in future episodes. Like, I don't think The Simpsons count, but, like, there's, like, The Simpsons movie. It's, like, a big special event, like, story with the characters. Maybe I just want more TV shows that have TV movies. There was, like, the Bob's Burgers movie where they almost died. One thing I thought was funny about the Bob's Burgers movie is that it has like this Mr. Fishoder's like assistant turned out to be like a plot twist villain, I think. And like I'm like I literally never seen this character ever. Like I thought he was made for the movie, but no, I saw like a rerun on of like a season 1 episode. Like no, that guy was there. Like was this planned, or was he just took this random background guy and made him the bad guy? It's funny.
The repair pod restores 1 wrench of your vehicle's energy. A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy. A box of K-Bups completely restores your energy.
I don't think I talked about it, but I was thinking about game overs on the topic of pilots. And I started just having a bunch of weird questions about like how the world works. And I just don't know I don't know yet what direction the show's supposed to be going. Like, I was thinking about it. They set up the lore about when you beat the game, the planet gets destroyed, the game is over. If you try to tell the characters that they're in a game, the planet will try and kill you. So I'm like, okay, so the situation's hopeless. There's literally nothing the main characters can do. Like, from the lore setup, there's literally nothing they can do. So essentially, like, I don't know what the show's about. Like, obviously they're gonna try to stop planets from blowing up, but as of now, they've perfectly set up the lore to where it's, like, perfectly hopeless. So it's like, I'm at a point where, like, okay, I just accept that they can't stop it. So then, like, what's the show about? Like, how do you convince someone... How do you tell someone that your planet's gonna explode if you can't tell them the planet can explode? Also, I don't know if this is really a nitpick, but, like... I don't care about the individual planet's lore. I'm gonna be honest. Because they exist in a world where their fate is predetermined. Someone is chosen as the hero, and someone is chosen as the final boss. Once the hero defeats the final boss, it's game over. So they essentially, in a way, don't really have free will. Their fate is predetermined. The only point where the characters from that planet are, like, interesting to me is after their planet is destroyed and they're helping out the main plot, like how to stop other planets from being destroyed. But, like, their personal planet lore I don't care about. Like, why should I care? Their planet is destroyed. It doesn't affect any of the other ongoing plot. With that in mind, why should I care that Kit's bad guy's still alive? What does that mean? I don't care about their rivalry. It doesn't seem important to the plot. I don't even think Kit might have, like, a PTSD moment where she's, oh my god, my bad guy's still alive. But, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, she's cool design, she's badass powers, but, like, their planet's destroyed. What's her motive? The only thing that I think would make her interesting is if we have a character arc where we give her more depth and, like, have different motives from Kit's original game. Like, they grew now that they have free will. You know what I mean? Maybe redemption? I don't know. But other than that, like big end credit tease, oh, Kit's bad guy's still alive. Why should I care? What does that mean? Like, we don't know who this character is. We just know that they're Kit's bad guy. But, like, there's the Kit and Caboodle, the video game story is over. So, like, I don't know. I don't care. I don't care that she's alive. Unless maybe they do, like, a redemption thing, or, like, give her free will and depth, and not just generic villain who wants to kill Kit. Does this make sense? Like, I like the pilot. The pilot was cool, but, like, what if they blame Kit and Caboodle for destroying the world? I mean, that's probably what they're gonna do, but, like, I don't know, it's just, what is it, just, they want revenge? Like, I'm sure, I'm gonna give the show credit, they probably have a really good plan for that villain. I believe her name is Malice. I think her and her robot's called Malice and Mayhem, apparently. I'm sure they have big plans for Malice and Mayhem. But as a pilot, I do not care about the individual planet's lore. So with that in mind, I don't really care about Malice wanting to kill Kit. I only really care about, like, the plot going forward of how do we save planets. You know what I mean? If that makes sense? Like, maybe they could have... Like, hear me out. Maybe they could have gave Malice some dialogue during the flashbacks so that way we understand what her plan was. But, like, again, her plan doesn't matter because she lost and her plan was destroyed. Her fate was predetermined. She had no free will. She was born to be the bad guy. But now they're free, so they could do something cool. Like, I know there's, like, a theory going on that, the leader of the Syntax, what's his name? Something Weaver or whatever. I don't know. Warwick. It's Warwick. There's a theory that Warwick is a hero from his game. And then Dusk, the vampire guy who's on the good guys team, was a villain in his game, like Sephiroth or something. Or Dracula. So, like, the bad guy turned good, and then the good guy turned bad in the show. That's interesting. Because, like, again, now that their game is destroyed, their fate is no longer predetermined. They have free will to do whatever they want, and they could have, you know, heroes can turn good and bad guys can turn bad. Which is interesting. Like, I kind of feel like Gameverse is similar to, like, a Steven Universe with, like, Crystal Gems. They're kind of like robots who have predetermined roles in their society, but, like, as they live and progress, they get more free will and, like, have choice of how they want to live their lives, if that makes sense. So I feel like Gameverse is kind of like that. Once the planet is destroyed, the characters have free will, or, like, more, at least more free will. You know what I mean? Because, like, they don't have a game, or the game maker doesn't care anymore. I'm, like, probably overthinking it. I also have a theory. I have a theory for Gameverse. So, like, I saw someone, like, I think it's pretty obvious that Misinformation is a tutorial character. Hence the name Misinformation, and her telling people what to do. And I saw someone mention that Fold is most likely a reference to a cheat sheet. Like a piece of paper with a bunch of cheats. But I have a theory with Fold. I call it the Door Explorer theory. Now hear me out. During Kit's flashback, she had a piece of paper that was telling her how to play the game. I think it was Fold. Because if you think about it, Kit, theoretically, could be loosely inspired. She's inspired by a lot of things. She's like Mega Man, Ratchet and Clank, maybe a little Banjo-Kazooie with a backpack. But, I don't think anyone has noticed. What if they have a little inspiration for Dora Explorer? Like, Kit is Dora. Caboodle is backpack. Fold is map. Okay, I think my theory is basically, I think either Fold is from Kit's planet, or, like with Flappers, was sent on a mission to help Kit win by Warwick to blow up the planet and recruit Malice. Would explain why Fold knows who she is. He knew a lot about her. Either he's from her planet, or was sent on a mission to blow up her planet to recruit Malice. And that's why I think Dust showed up, because clearly the Farcade has intel on what Syntax is doing, so they probably knew, Warwick has his eyes on Kit's planet for some reason. We're going to keep an eye on it too, and they saved Kit. Like, I don't know if this is really going to mean anything for the show as a whole, but I think that's what happened. Either Fold was on a mission, or is just from Kit's world. And I call it the Dora the Explorer theory. Fold is the map from Dora Explorer. And he's also a cheat sheet. Which is kind of like funny little reference. Like, he knew too much about Kit. He's like, oh my god, Kit's here. We didn't tell me that we're fighting against Kit. Oh, good thing she doesn't have her backpack. If she had her backpack, we'd be real in trouble. Like, why did he know about her? It's because he blew up her planet, just like Flappers. Also, I think it's pretty obvious that Gobbles is going to become, like, an all-powerful super genius as the show goes on. Like, let's be real.
The sector over there. We'll follow each other in parallel.
Like, he's just going to keep learning, and he's just going to become, like, an all-powerful super genius god. Like, that could be funny. Maybe I'm wrong, but, like, that would be funny. I'm not looking forward to that, to be honest. With Gobbles, yeah, he could become a little too overpowered. Yeah, cat's meowing. But, it could be interesting. How'd you get over here so fast? There's a button. Okay, just kill me. Wait. Are we starting out to fight him now? No. Like, again, I feel like the only thing that's going to be interesting about this Gameoverse is the story that goes on outside of the individual planets. Because I feel like they've written themselves in a corner where each individual planet is just going to feel like filler. Like, it's not really important. Each planet's probably going to blow up each episode. Like, I feel like the only way to, like, solve this problem in the show... Like, here's what I would do. Find a sci-fi planet with a bunch of spaceships. Wait till the planet blows up. Hijack a bunch of spaceships and save as much people as possible. Once you have a bunch of people and spaceships, either rinse and repeat, go to other planets and, like, save people, as many NPCs as possible. And just, like, build your own planet or space station. Because, like, the planets are going to blow up. Just rescue as much people as possible. Heck. Honestly, what they probably should do, they should probably go to a Mario game and find a double cherry and build an army. Step 1, find a planet with spaceships. Step 2, stock up on double cherries. Step 3, get really strong heroes. Feed those heroes double cherries, make an army, and then go save as many NPCs as possible. Like, what else can you do? Like, genuinely. Well, that didn't work. Find a world that's just a live service game. Yeah, like the plot's they're gonna end up, like, with sequels, right? Like, the key to saving the world is make sequels, or DLC, or live service, which is gonna be weird. Like, find Plant Fortnite, and just, like, dump everyone there. I mean, I don't know Genshin Impact lore, but Genshin Impact's world seems pretty chill. Just dump everyone there. I don't know. I don't get out to do this. Alright, just kill me. Plant Fortnite, yeah, like, what? I don't know if this counts as a theory, but, like, I'm just gonna go out on a limb that Gameoverse works kind of like Cars logic. I do not think there's a human world. I don't think, because if this is, like, a Toy Story, where it's the point of view of game characters. It doesn't make sense. I do think there's going to be a player stand-in character, which will probably be like their world's god. But like, I think this is kind of like a Cars scenario where this is just a world where what if planets were video games and run by video game logic, and not that like there's literally us in the human world are destroying these planets unknowingly. If that makes sense. Like I guarantee we're gonna introduce like a player character who's gonna be like the world's god, but like I don't think, because think about it. If it was like our world, you're telling me someone's playing Learning with Gobbles? Like, you can't tell me someone is playing Warwick's game and Learnosaurus, a baby game. It makes no sense. And if we were like, oh, maybe it's multiple players. Well, there are infinite copies of the same game, so that means there are infinite Learnosaurus games. So, like, no, that wouldn't make sense. That means there are infinite Gobbles. It doesn't make sense. There's, like, one game per planet. So, like, there's got to be only one player, and one player is not going to play Learning with Learnosauruses. And, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, the edgy games. You also get into weird scenarios where I was thinking about it. What do you think about fucked up games? Like, alright, theoretically, if you could tell the game character they're in a game, what do you do when you go into like a Silent Hill? And you go and you tell the main character, hey, if you escape Silent Hill, you'll die and the planet will get destroyed. That person's gonna be like, I don't care, I want to get out of Silent Hill. Rated adult. Yeah, I don't know if those exist, they probably do. But like horror games, like Silent Hill, you're trapped in Silent Hill. Like, you tell a character, you can't leave Silent Hill. They'd be like, fuck you, I'm leaving Silent Hill. I don't care if I die, I'd rather die than stay in Silent Hill. And then and that kind of maybe had like another kind of fucked up question. What do you do about planets that take place on World War II? Because I know there's a lot of games where, like, you know, Nazis are the bad guys and you kill Nazis, like, say, Wolfenstein or Call of Duty. If you could tell the hero character you can't beat the bad guy, they're gonna kill you on the fucking spot. Like, what do you mean I can't kill the bad guy? They're literally the worst people in history. If they win, that's bad. You know what I mean? Obviously, I don't think we're gonna have an episode where they go to, like, Call of Duty and, like, you know, do, like, a World War II game. But you know what I mean? They'll think you're part of the bad guys, or, like, you support them. And you're like, no, we don't support them, but if you stop them, everyone will die. And, like, people are dying right now. So you're saying, let some people die and let a dictator take over. Or kill everyone. Like, it's a no-win situation. Like, there's nothing the main characters can do to stop this situation. They can't do anything. I want to see them go into a horror game just to realize they can't save... Yeah, that's what I mean. Unfortunately, you're going to get to planets that are, like, super fucked up. With bad guys who are torturing the good guys. And it's going to get to a point where, like, the heroes physically cannot win, otherwise they'll die, so you're just going to have to just let them. You're just going to have to, like... It's like a mercy killing at that point, which is fucked up. Like, literally, the Game Over universe is fucking hopeless. There's nothing Kit can do. Except let some planets blow up. Otherwise, she looks like a terrible person for siding with the villains. Because obviously Kit doesn't side with the villains. But the villains, if you tell the hero to, like, not engage, the villains are going to terrorize people. So you're forcing a planet to live in a society of constant torture and dictatorship. And it doesn't even have to be, like, an actual World War II game. There are games that have, like, fictional versions of these topics. You know what I mean? Like, some video game villains are just fucked up. And you're telling me, like, no, you can't beat the villain. He has to stay a dictator. He has to stay in power. Otherwise, everyone dies. It's like, my people are being tortured. My people are being killed by his men. And you're telling me to do nothing? Oh, Looter. Hi, Looter. Thank you for the raid. It's been a long, long day. And you understand, man, at your door. Hang on, leave the TV on, and let's do it anyway. It's okay. You can always sleep through work tomorrow. Okay. Hey. Tomorrow's just your future yesterday. Hello, everyone. I'm DakotaRedhart. Dear vtuber on Twitch. And how you doing, Lure? What were you playing? Yeah, we were just talking about my thoughts on Game Oververse, and we're like playing Beyond Good and Evil. What were you up to? I hope your stream was fun. I was just talking about how, like, some video games are just really dark and, like, messed up to the point where, like, I don't think you could save their planets in Game Oververse. I was doing some Final Fantasy VIII Mirror Asset. Ooh, nice. Oh, shit. Don't really know what I'm supposed to do this segment. Oh. Okay, they were safe now. Oh. Let's see. But how'd that go? I hope that was fun. I'm just being silly and ranting about a damn cartoon pilot for no reason, because I have like a lot of dumb questions for like how its universe works. Let's see. Slowly getting through all the Final Fantasy games. Nice. Does that mean one day you'll actually play the Final Fantasy? Like the Final Fantasy? Like... But I got it. Nice. And I struggle with the train thing at first, but I got... Oh yeah, I think I was lurking in that one stream where you were like learning about how to do the train. I'm glad you were able to pull it off. That looked like you needed to remember a lot of shit. I don't know how to do this. If I live long enough for that Final Fantasy to be there, please tell me you suplex the train. And for real, the train was a pain. It looked confusing. Like, I don't know if it was... I guess it would count as hard, but it looked like a lot of memorization. Not Doom Train, the mission at the beginning. Alright. What is the last Final Fantasy game to come out? I don't really mean like the 7 remakes or whatever, but like, what number are we on? Like, what is the current Final Fantasy? See, I'm also not using a controller. Ooh. So like mouse and keyboard, interesting. Like, one day, Lou, you're gonna get to the Final Fantasy until, you know, they make another one. Are they making another one, or are they just remaking 7 all the time? I think... No! Can't. I heard they're playing a remake of 9. Ooh, interesting. I don't know much about Final Fantasy. Which one's 9? Is 9 like the one that's like a beachy looking one, or is it like a different one? The only ones I can like visually kind of recognize is like 7. Maybe the one where it's like an ocean, like island like one. That's 10. Oh, okay. And I've been seeing a mutual play one where it's like about a road trip. 9 has Zidane. I don't know who that is. 9 has Vivi. I don't know anything about 9. I don't know much about Final Fantasy. I just know I know Cloud, Sephiroth, I'm watching someone do one with like road trip, and there's one that's like on a beach, like on an island. DM picks Pookie. I still probably won't recognize them. I don't know much about Final Fantasy. A friend of mine made me. We did a watch party with one of the Final Fantasy movies, and I think it was like a sequel to like Final Fantasy VII. And like I wasn't really able to follow what was going on, but like it seemed interesting and made me kind of interested in trying the game so that like I understand the context. And I have Final Fantasy VII. RPGs are long, and I don't feel like doing a long RPG right now. But I have it. If you ever play Kingdom Hearts 2, you will know, Vivi, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Also, movie-wise, there are 2 movies from what I remember. I think the one I watched was like something children. I think. I don't think there's anything I could do here. Yeah, it might have been Advent Children. It was like something with like a tree and like it had like children in the name. The other is called Spirits Within. Interesting. I remember hearing about like how like apparently a lot of like Tom Hanks, the actor, saw like the Final Fantasy movie with its mocap and got scared that mocap and CGI will replace acting, and that's the reason he played every character in Polar Express, because he thought it was the future. And that's just kind of funny to me. Apparently Tom Hanks watched the Final Fantasy movie and got scared he's gonna lose his job. And then it turned out it was wrong. Like, no, mocap wasn't replacing actors. Polar Express is just kind of okay. But, like, that's why he plays everyone in that movie. He mocapped everyone. Or at least the main characters. Like, he's the kid, he's the conductor, he's the ghost, he was like, Santa. He might have been a creepy elf. He mocapped a lot of characters. I feel like I gotta shoot that, but he's gonna see me.
I'm going.
Okay, this ain't gonna work. Considering Polar Express came out in 2004, he must have seen Spirits Within. Yeah, it was probably that one.
Alert! Alert!
Okay. Alright, I think we're just gonna game over again. Alright. Just kill me. Just kill me, dude. Or maybe I'm supposed to kill them. Can I kill these guys? I've been so conditioned to the stealth in this game. I don't actually know if I can kill these guys. We can fight them. I don't think I'm strong enough to kill them, though. Alright. But yeah, Sheriff Woody watched Final Fantasy. Also, fun fact, apparently Robin Williams was a fan of Legend of Zelda and even named his daughter Zelda. Oh, I just need to sprint. I am dumb. Chat, I may be stupid sometimes, but we made it. They even did like did they do like a Legend of Zelda commercial in like the 2000s with Robin Williams and his daughter? Like I think it was like the 2010s. Like where they like just play Legend of Zelda together. Do I need a stealth in here? Probably. Oh, I see what we gotta do. Yeah, I think they did. I need to try another Zelda game. Can't wait to have a child and name them Lucifer and Metatron. Do you mean Metaton? Like if you name your kid Mettaton, you gotta like say "oh yes" to them all the time, so that way it becomes like a stim. So that way, like for the bit, they just say, "There's like this is my son Mettaton." Oh yeah. It's like, oh, my dad said it all the time, so like I get kind of stuck with me, and now I say, "Oh yeah." Like, you do realize that's an Undertale reference? What? Your entire existence is an Undertale reference? Oh my god. No, Metatron, the Judeo-Christian angel voice of God? Interesting. But now I want to do that. I mean, Metaton's a pretty cool character. I don't know why. Whenever I think I played Undertale twice, I really like the Metaton parts. His music's a bop, and I really like the, his fight where, like, he's like, yeah, he's like, "I'm gonna leave to be famous in the human world," and then the monsters are like, "We'll miss you, Metaton, we love you, we'll miss you," and he's like, "Oh, the people here care for me, I'm gonna stay." I don't know, it was, like, sweet. AKA Ali Rickman from Dogma. Interesting. What the frick is that in the ceiling? Alright. I gotta get these again? Okay. Ideally, I'd like to finish this dungeon tonight, but there's a possibility we might have to do a part 2, because it took 2 hours to find this dungeon. Because I didn't understand I had to buy an upgrade for my spaceship to, like, progress, which was funny. But this stream's been fun. Now I'm wondering if I could just name my kids after numbers. Maybe. You could have twins and name them Uno, and Dos. Or triplets and have their, like, triplet Trace. Or Thrace. These are my triplets, Uno, Dos, and Thrace. No need to remember names when I can just call Child 1 and Child 2. Oh my god, we could call them Thing 1 and Thing 2. Or, like, Thing 50 or whatever, because it's, like, the new movie's gonna have, like, infinite... Like a dozen things, which is weird. The things. Theoretically, chat, from the lore of the live-action Cat in the Hat, theoretically, Thing 1 and Thing 2 can defeat Goku. All you have to do is, like, Thing 1, Thing 2, I want you to lose against Goku. And then they would whoop Goku's ass. I don't make the rules. It's just that's just objectively what would happen if Mike Myers, Cat in the Hat, sicked his Thing 1 and Thing 2 at Goku. Like V6, yeah, like Thing 1 and Thing 2, at least in the live-action movie, they do the opposite of what you say. So you tell them to lose against Goku, they will kill him. Easy peasy. And I think that's funny. I think I was talking to my friend Jabby, and I think they were saying that, like, no, that's not how it works. They're like, it is what it works. They do the opposite of what you just say. And they're like magic or whatever. Like, it would work. They'd find a way. Heck, you could be like, yo, Thing 1, Thing 2, I want you to become stupid. And then they become, like, the most intelligent beings in the planet and become, like, all-powerful, theoretically. Okay, I think I gotta go in here, in that hole, maybe? What's that big laser in the sky? Ugh. Chat, who's a wacky character y'all think could beat Goku? I don't watch Dragon Ball, but like, Do you think Rick Sanchez has a chance? How do Goku's powers work? Is he like Superman where he's solar panel powered? Has there ever been a Superman comic where Lex Luthor fights Superman during a solar eclipse? Like when the sun's out? I guess like Superman recharges so he can like hold a charge for like multiple days or years. But like theoretically if you like block that this he'd probably just have like a reserve energy. I don't know how Superman works. He goes into space with no sun. Spider-Man could totally beat him. Maybe. But how would Spider-Man beat Goku? Like I'm sure Spider-Man could. Spider-Man could beat pretty much anyone if the writers are in his favor. That's the thing with most heroes. Most heroes are just written to win. You know? So it's like theoretically anyone could beat Goku. I hate to say it, but Gumby? Maybe. Blade could also totally beat him. Interesting. How could Blade beat Goku? Do you mean like beat Superman or Goku? I don't know much about Blade, but he could maybe. I don't know. I know a lot of people say like, oh, Bugs Bunny could beat Goku. Because Toon Force. Like, there's like those memes of like characters like Uncle Grandpa where like Goku will like Kamehameha him into like smithereens, and then like Uncle Grandpa would just show up behind him. Boy, I'm glad I wasn't that guy. Like any Toon could like beat like a godlike hero. While Blade is immortal, he has vampiric abilities, he is a daywalker, and he is badass. It's true. How durable is Goku's skin? Is he like stab-proof? Like, if Blade is powerful enough, maybe Blade could just like sneak attack and just stab Goku? Has anyone ever just tried using a weapon against Goku? Like, is he bulletproof? Toon Force is just a get-out-of-free-jail card, yeah. It's all fun and games until Papa the Sailor Man eats his spinach. He legit took out Vlad aka Dracula. Interesting. But, like, I don't know much about Dragon Ball. Like, I don't know if Goku has weaknesses. Does he have, like, a kryptonite? Is he, like, bulletproof? Like, with Dracula has, like, rules and weaknesses. Not to, like, downplay Blade and his achievements. Taking down Dracula is no easy feat. But, like, you can kill a vampire. Can you kill Goku? Goku parries bullets. Like, are we talking, like, Wonder Woman, like, blocking him with her bracelets? Or are we talking about, like, Superman where they just bounce off him? Several instances in the show, he just wipes them off. Interesting. Not the Blade... Oh, interesting. I don't know much about Marvel's Dracula other than he owes Moon Knight money. And he's a fucking nerd. Moon... Dracula, you fucking nerd! Where's my goddamn money? Like, Moon Knight, we've told you a million times. Dracula's not in the part of the Avengers. Stop calling us. Dracula's not an Avenger? That lying asshole. Those memes are funny as fuck. I love the Moon Knight memes. We def gotta watch Blade 3 sometime. Sure, that'd be fun. I've never watched the Blade movies. I know, like, they've been struggling to make a new Blade movie for, like, kind of dumb reasons. They should just be able to, like, make a movie about Blade, but they just can't seem to figure out. Moon Knight, read the bullshit, go! Yeah. I think the struggle is, thanks to the fourth. We don't talk about the fourth much. Like, what, fourth a fourth Blade movie? I thought there was only 3. But we should def watch 1 and 3. Maybe. Yeah, it would be fun. Honestly, I'm a completionist. I'll watch 4. That's the one with Ryan Reynolds in it, right? I don't care. I'll watch it once and just be like, oh yeah, this was awful. I didn't know there was 4. I thought there was only 3. Ryan is in the second one. Really? I thought there was like 3 Blade movies and Ryan. Yeah, Ryan's in 3. Like 2's like the one 2 is the one made by Guillermo del Toro, and that's the one people say is like really good. I know I've heard 2 is really good, and then like 3 is like Trinity. Is there really a 4th one? I don't want to say you're wrong, but I didn't know there's a 4th one. How many Blade movies? Blade movies are there? Oh, there is 4. Wait, no, the 4th one is just Deadpool and Wolverine. Are you saying Deadpool and Wolverine? Oh, and there's a TV... Is there a series? Additionally, there's a live action... Oh, there's a television series. Started with a feature-length TV film, Blade... Oh! Are you talking about, like, a TV movie? Because technically that would have been the 4th. Was it Blade House of Cthulhu? Interesting. Yeah, okay, so you're talking about, like, a TV movie. Interesting. I never heard of it. I didn't know Blade had, like, a TV show and a movie. TV movie. Does it have the same actor? Is it, like, Wesley Snipes? Or is it, like, a different guy? I assume it would just be Wesley Snipes. I find it funny that joke in Deadpool... There's an anime too. Oh, interesting. I think I've watched a review about, like, a bunch of Marvel animes once. So I think I know that one. But I haven't seen any of the Blades. And no, it's not the same actor. Blade Harley shows up. They made a Blade show where Blade isn't in it. What is this? The movie the Spawn creator wants to make? Like, has anyone ever heard about that? Like, the creator of Spawn has been trying to make a Spawn movie where Spawn's not in it. And there's, like, no studio wants to greenlight it, because, like, what the fuck do you mean? You want to make a Spawn movie without Spawn in it? He's like, I want it to be like he's like a scary monster where you never see him. We see like the bad guy's perspective. It's Spawn taking him out. And I was like, but like, isn't like the interesting thing about Spawn is like Spawn and like Spawn lore? Why make a movie without Spawn?
No juice.
I don't know. It's like Scooby-Doo without Scooby. Yeah. It did, and I think they tried making a Scooby-Doo without Scooby, and that didn't go well. You know, I still stand by this. I haven't seen Velma. I don't think it's good, but I do think Mindy Kaling could have been a good voice actress for Velma. And in an alternate universe, I think Mindy Kaling should have voiced Velma in the Scoob movie instead of making the Velma show. They did. She ruined it. Yeah. Like, if you were talking about celebrity castings, the voice Velma, Mindy Kaling does sound like Velma. But I don't think her interpretation of the Scooby-Doo franchise sounded god-awful. So, like, I don't think they should have made the show. But in an alternate universe, I think she should have been in the Scoob movie, the animated movie. Because the Velma in the animated movie is just very boring. Like, at least with Mindy Kaling, she is a comedian, so, like, they could like, I've heard bad things about her as, like, a person. Like, she's apparently, like... She's apparently done some shit, apparently. I don't know. But, like, I don't know. If you had to have her be Velma, I think she should have been Velma in the movie and not had a show. Because I don't really know what the vision of, like, the Velma in the movie was. She and Rachel, yikes. Was it? I think the thing people talk about Mindy Kaling is that she was like in a late night show and she was talking about like her show, The Mindy Project, and there's like a scene where like she's with a guy character and he's not wearing a shirt, and she was talking about it on a late night show, and like there's like a part in it where she's like, oh my god, this guy's so hot that she just kissed him, like not in the script, didn't ask permission from the actor, she just did it. And people kind of called her, fans kind of like pointed out, like, wait, isn't that kind of assault in a way? Because he didn't it wasn't in the script. She never asked consent to kiss him, but she just saw him without his shirt, thought he was hot, and like gave him a big sloppy kiss on the lips. I don't know. And she was just like openly talking about it on a late night show, like it was like a funny story. I guess the guy didn't do anything about it, so I guess he's like cool with it, but I don't know. That's usually the main. I think there's other things Mindy Kaling did, but that's like the main thing people talk about. Yeah. Shit. Some of her other shows too are kind of flops as they lose the plot. Yeah. Again, like I don't really know much about her to be like talking bad about her. She made a bad Scooby-Doo cartoon, as far as I know. But if we were in an alternate timeline and she had to be in a Scooby-Doo thing as Velma, I don't think she would technically be miscast. But like I would have preferred if she was in the movie, because the Velma in the animated movie was very boring. Like, I think the direction they went in the movie, like I think they like tried to make Velma really pretty, right? They like tried to like make Velma like a really pretty and like less of like a less nerdy, more like pretty, if that makes sense. But like people already kind of like think Velma is an attractive character. Like Velma was already kind of pretty when she was nerdy. Like I think they should have still had her be a little bit like nerdy. You know what I mean? Like, they made her less like Velma in the movie. Heck, all the characters in that animated movie were kind of, like, weird and, like, boring. And, like, Scooby-Doo becomes, like, a superhero or something stupid. The movie could have been good, but I don't know. I think Studio Meddling made it like a stupid superhero movie for some reason when it should have been a Scooby-Doo movie. I do find it funny that, still better than Velma. Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't really want to, like, shit on the Scoob movie too much. Because, like, if you look at the behind-the-scenes stuff, there was a lot of creative people working on it, and they had, like, a lot of real cool and creative ideas of doing a Hanna-Barbera cinematic universe, like, it was original plan. But, like, somehow, like, down the line, there was a lot of studio meddling that made it focus solely on the superhero character, Captain Falcon. And it just kind of, like, I think lost the plot, and just was, like, they just have, like, a bunch of dumb references. Like, the characters talking about Netflix for some reason and shit. But, like, I wonder if we'll ever get, like, another movie in that universe, or if that universe is just dead. I know it was gonna have a Christmas special, but that got canceled. Like, it was animated, but it was, like, written off for taxes. Hopefully that gets released. Maybe the Scoob Holiday Special will be put on Tubi, because I know Tubi's getting a Scooby-Doo anime. Which is like, what do you mean Tubi is getting a Scooby-Doo anime? Oh, by the way, Looter, you mentioned watching old Doctor Who, right? And I mentioned, like, oh, they used to be on Tubi, but they removed it. It's back on Tubi if you want to, like, watch them in order. Like, someone on chat mentioned, like, oh, classic Doctor Who's on Tubi. I'm like, really? But yeah, they have the episodes on Tubi. You can, like, binge them in order instead of, like, having them, like, watch them randomly. If I'm correct, though, you might have to, like, look up the first episodes, because... Thank you for that, Bats. You'll have to, like... thank you for the hydrate. You'll probably have to pirate the first couple episodes, like, with the first Doctor, because... apparently the person who owns the copyright to those episodes is, like, a jerk. And, for jerk, bigoted reasons, wouldn't let streaming... They won't let BBC use it in streaming because of the recent Doctor being a person of color. Yeah. Whoever owns the rights to the first couple episodes of Doctor Who, some random writer or whatever, you know, he's like from the 50s or 60s. He was not happy that the Doctor was a person of color, so he's like, you're not allowed to have the rights to these episodes on streaming. So if you want to watch the first couple episodes, you'll have to pirate it. Because they're probably not on Hulu. It's probably not on Tubi. Yeah, freaking rude. I think it's just like the first episode and the one with the Daleks, I think. I could be wrong. They could be on Tubi. But I know that was like a thing with like a BBC streaming service. Like, they just couldn't get the rights to the first couple episodes. They got pretty much every other episode for the first Doctor, besides the lost media ones. But yeah. Can I just make them ignore me? There's 3 of them? Oh, crap. I really hope the Christmas special that comes out this year is good. I hope it's good. I'm curious to see, now that it's gonna be no longer Disney, if there'll be an improvement. Because I think Nishuti Gatwa seasons were... they grew on me. Like, watching them twice, I'm like, okay, seasons have some really good episodes. But, like, I think the finales were very flawed. I'm wondering if, like, we get back to a fully BBC working on it without Disney meddling, maybe? And trying to make it, like a Marvel movie or something. Maybe it will be like the best of Nishuti's era. Because it's going to be made by the same writers and stuff. Like Russell T. Davis, I assume. So that could be fun. I will say I am tired of gimmick doctors, though. Like one-off doctors. Like how they brought David Tennant back. I'm not going to spoil who the next Doctor is in the Christmas special, but there's a big chance they might be like David Tennant and just be a one-off Doctor. And I feel like that's really lame. I would rather them be the Doctor for like a season or 2. Like, I'd rather them be a Doctor for a season or 2 than them being a one-off. Because what do you mean the Doctor dies, turns into another person, and then the next day dies again? Like, it's lame. Can we stop wasting regenerations? Like, it's making the number system confusing. And not a few episodes. Yeah, like a season would be good. Like, give them like a good Christopher Eccleston. Like 13 episodes. You know what I mean? Like, the person they have as the new Doctor, I'm not gonna spoil who it is, but it's very likely there might be a one-off. But I hope they aren't a one-off. I hope we get a good season with them. Because if they're a one-off, it's just gonna be lame. It's just nostalgia bait. I don't want the Doctor to be nostalgia bait. Like, I get it that the Doctor Who has been struggling with viewership, but, like, nostalgia baiting people isn't gonna fix it. People are gonna show up for the nostalgia bait episode, and then not show up for the next Doctor. Like, that's kind of what happened with... I don't know how well did the Shooty seasons do? Because, like, I don't know how well they did. I'm sure they did okay. I don't think they flopped or anything. I think they were just too expensive, and Disney just didn't want to renew their partnership with BBC. And that caused Shooty to leave, because he's like, I'm not going to wait 2 years to do a season 3, I'm out. Because apparently Shooty was like, at the time of being cast as the Doctor, he was technically the most famous person to play the Doctor when he was cast. There have been other Doctors, like, say, David Tennant or Matt Smith, who became famous because of Doctor Who. But, like, with Shooty, he was apparently already, like, a big star. Like, he was in the Barbie movie. He had, like, a Netflix show. He's, like, a busy guy. And, like, he's like, I'm not waiting 2 years to do season 3. I'm out. And that's why we might be getting a nostalgia bait Doctor. Because of Disney. But, like, I hope it's not a nostalgia bait thing. Heck, I hope it's, like, plot twist. No, Shooty didn't regenerate. Like, that could be cool. Maybe he bi-regenerated again? Bi-regeneration's stupid. Bi-regeneration probably could have been interesting, but I don't think they explained it well. It just kind of just happened. It just felt like random. Like, I get the creative reason why. I believe the creative reason why was to metaphorically end the last era of Doctor Who, which was like which was Eccleston to David Tennant 2. So like Eccleston, David Tennant, Matt Smith, Peter Capaldi, Jodie Whittaker, David Tennant again. Like, having him still be around is a way to, like, end that era and pass the torch to a new Doctor. I think that's the creative reason why they did that. They wanted to give the Doctor we've been following for several seasons an ending. But also, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird that David Tennant's just around and not doing anything. Though it does feed into the theory about the curator from the 50th anniversary special. Like, maybe David Tennant regenerated into, like, was it Tom Baker again, and that's why Tom Baker's in a Day of the Doctor as the curator, and old. Because, like, David Tennant regenerated into him, or aged into Tom Baker, I don't know. Okay, how do I do this? How do I do this? I gotta sneak past them. Do you turn to the right, maybe? Wait, can I just follow this guy? Okay, I think I understand the objective. I'm so distracted talking that I'm not progressing in the game, but I'm having fun talking. This is fun. So, like, I don't mind. Wait. Save. Man. Okay, I think I know what we gotta do. But yeah, I hope the Christmas special's good. Thank you for the hearts. Like, with the Shooties Doctor, I think the Shooties Doctor was a step in the right direction. I feel like the reason, like, Doctor Who kind of fell off was unfortunately the writing for Jodie Whittaker and, like, I guess, like, set design and creature design was just very boring. They kind of did her really dirty, in my opinion. But, like, the Ncuti Gatwa's Doctor was a step in the right direction where it wasn't boring. Like, after watching Jodie Whittaker seasons, I do appreciate it a little more. It was alright. But, like, you go from, like, David Tennant's, like, and Matt Smith's aesthetic to, like, Whittaker. It's kind of, like, boring in comparison. Like, there's not that many monsters that I can remember from Jodie Whittaker's seasons. A lot of human villains. But, like, the Ncuti Gatwa's seasons weren't boring. They kind of went back to, like, the cartoony aesthetic of, like, wacky planets. Like, hard to remember. Yeah, like, there's, like, she has some episodes I remember, but, like, I genuinely can't really remember any Jodie Whittaker monster other than the guy with teeth on his face who was boring and the little shit who was eating a spaceship. And, like, they use the Cybermen a lot. It's really crazy how the Cybermen of recent seasons have just become the Master's minions. Yeah, the teeth guy. He's, like, the only, like, original... Oh, wait, it was the bad guys from the Flux special. So we got the bad guys from the Flux special. Teeth guy. The little shit who was eating the spaceship, like the little gremlin dude. There were those aliens who were, like, recording tragic memories, like events in history that were, like, unwitnessed of the one character's relatives during partition, I think. But I don't remember what they looked like. I remember them, like, they thought they were bad guys, but like, oh, you're actually just sweet and recording history. But I genuinely don't remember what those aliens look like. I don't know what they look. I don't remember. Like, I remember Jodie Whittaker episodes, but I don't remember. It's just kind of boring, forgettable. They did her dirty. I was genuinely happy to see her in, like, the Ncuti finale. Like, that was cool. Like, I was happy to see her, but, like, I don't blame Whittaker. I blame Chibnall. It's Chibnall's fault. And now we're stuck with, like, the first female Doctor with, like, the most criticized seasons, and people just say it's because she's, like, the girl Doctor. It's like, no, it's not because she's the girl Doctor. It's because the aesthetic, special effects, and writing were just very boring. Like, I remember when I first dropped off Doctor Who, I was, like, watching her seasons when they were airing, like, her first season. And I was just like, it felt like a chore to, like, watch them. Like, I think I enjoyed them more when we did the watch party because there was no ads. But watching Whittaker episodes with commercials in between is like agony. Like, you have to watch them without ads. Otherwise, you just zone out and forget what's going on when the ads are over. They did her dirty, man. That's another reason why I want the next Doctor to not be a one-off, because we need another girl Doctor. I guess that's a hint, it's a girl Doctor. Like, we need a girl Doctor with, like, the writing and, like, cool alien and space aesthetic of, like, David Tennant or, like, Matt Smith's Doctor. Or maybe do their own aesthetic, but we need more wacky planets. Like, I know David Tennant seasons, the CGI is bad. It's, like, all a bunch of crappy green screen and stuff. But at least they were trying something. Like, it looks bad, but, like, they're on alien planets. You know what I mean? Crappy green screen alien planets, but, like, they seemed vast and big. Like, they made, like, whole alien cities. Ugly, crappy CGI cities, but it was still, like, you get the idea. It's, like, big. So, like, that's why I kind of feel like the Shooty was a step in the right direction of making Doctor Who interesting again. It's just the finales were just kind of rough. You could lock in, like, good season arcs and finales. You got something there. Time to rewatch that season. Because the Shooty has some really good episodes. It's just... the finales are weird. But also, like... they set up a lot of stuff in the Shooty's seasons that never got answered. So I hope those come back. Because, like... he's still got... the Doctor's still dealing with the Pantheon of Gods. That never really went anywhere. What is that leading up to? Like, I kind of feel like we need an episode where it's like the Pandorica opens episode where, like, the Doctor's faced with all his villains and they lock him in a box. Like, I want something like that, but with, like a whole Pantheon of Gods from, like, that were introduced. Like, that's what it feels like it was, like, leading up to. Like, we're introducing a bunch of gods. We're gonna, like... surely we're not just introducing them just to, like, set up gods just exist so that way we just have, like, a random villain for each finale, right? Like, Sutek and, like, Omega. Like, you're kind of just there randomly. Like, they gotta, like, all come back and team up, right? Maybe I'm wrong. And then you also have characters talking about the boss. Like, who's the boss? Like, who's the boss? Oh, the boss will be really happy to hear about this. They also tease Susan, so it's like... are they gonna do anything in that? Honestly, I genuinely hope Susan's in the Christmas special, because the actress who plays Susan is, like, extremely old. She's not gonna be here long. If you're gonna do, like, her regenerating, you gotta do it now. While she's still with us, you know? Like, where is she? I don't know. I know a lot of people have theorized that maybe the boss is Susan, but I do not believe that theory, because why would Susan be working with the Meep, who is evil, when she's like the Doctor's granddaughter, who is good? I don't think Susan would be... that would be an interesting twist if they made Susan a bad guy. Also don't know how I feel about Susan being his granddaughter out of order. That's kind of weird retcon. But, like, is what it is. Wait, we did all that for nothing? Crap. I meant just basically, long story short, I'm interested to see where Doctor Who goes with it set up, and I hope it's good. We need a good Doctor Who season where I'm not nitpicky about it. Sometimes it's fun being nitpicky about media, but also, I don't know. Do I have this for this? Okay, we were looking for something. I'm stupid. You know, honestly, sometimes sometimes it's fun to have something that's both bad and good and compare the good with the bad. Like, it's like, it like helps make you think, like why do I think this season good and why do I think this season bad? And like you can have like a discussion about it. As long as you have, like, you know, valid criticism, you're not just being like, oh, I don't like it that the Doctor's a girl now, or whatever. But, you know... It would be good to get, like, a season of Doctor Who with a good finale. But again, like... I don't know. The solo episodes were good with Nishuti. Thank you for the hit pets. Maybe I'm just nostalgia blind. Because what, I watched, I started watching Doctor Who when it was, what, like a 10 or a teenager or whatever. Like, reruns. And it was just like, I just accepted it as what it is. And now that I'm older and watching episodes new as they come out, after time of, like, not watching them for a while, I'm just nostalgia biased. Like, oh, it's not like what I used to watch. Which is probably very much the case. Because again, I didn't really like Nishuti's first season, but after watching it a second time, I appreciated it more. And that kind of put in perspective, like, oh yeah, when I used to watch, like, Tenet seasons, they aired the episodes multiple times. So, like, I watched his episodes multiple times, which helped increase me get used to David Tennant after watching Eccleston. So, like, a lot of these doctors are kind of a victim of, I guess, streaming, in a way, where we don't have, like, reruns or, like, a reason to rewatch their episodes, like, older seasons. Like, they're just not on in the background. You just have to choose when to play them. I don't know. Because after watching it a second time, I'm like, okay, he's actually a lot better than I thought. I was just being weird and nitpicky. But I do think he was, like, not in season 1 as much as he should have been. He should have been in it more, but for what it was alright. I do still think Doctor Who needs more than 8 episodes a season, though. Like, 13 episodes is, like, perfect. 8 is just kind of like, that's very short season. Like, unfortunately, I think Nishuti was, like, the shortest running Doctor next to, like, what? The actor named Gunn or whatever? What's his name? The movie Doctor? I kind of want to watch the Doctor Who movie. See what it's like. I love the fun fact, though, about the movie Doctor. Is when it was being made, it was originally going to be a reboot. Like, they weren't going to acknowledge other Doctors. But fans, like, petitioned, like, no, you have to have, what was it, the 7th Doctor has to regenerate into the new Doctor. We need to see it. He has to be in it. It has to be canon. So, like, the directors were like, okay, fine. And they have, like, the movie begins where the 7th Doctor walks out of his TARDIS into America and immediately gets shot by a biker. The first time the Doctor visits America in Doctor Who, he immediately gets shot. America. That's kind of funny. And it was like, well, he's in it. That's what happens to the Doctor. This is why the Doctor doesn't visit America, because we love our guns. A true American experience. That's what he's traumatized. That's why he doesn't leave London, chat. And you can't really blame him. Can you imagine walking out your door and then just like a guy drives by and just shoots you for no reason? You'd be traumatized and want to move too. He'd rather go to the edge of space, yeah. Okay, we clearly did something wrong. That's the American way, Dakota. Oh my god. He's like, oh my god, there's a lot of problems in America. How can we solve these problems? Oh, we could try and get rid of guns. No, we can't do that. We need guns. Wait, do I need to push this? Oh, I see. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. There's a thing here. Alright. I don't know if we're finishing this dungeon tonight. I think I'm gonna go a little longer because I'm having fun. But it looks like we're... How do I turn it off? How do I turn it off? So I need that. It's not what I wanted. I wanted to eat. Alright. So we need that. How do I turn the power off? Huh. Oh wait, I remember. Did I go through that door? There's like a... No, there wasn't a door. I'm thinking of a different level. What do I do here? I feel like all we've done while chatting about Doctor Who is made a shortcut. But the shortcut doesn't really help me right now. Because now I realize I need this. How do I get that? How do I... Can I kick it? So dumb.
No juice.
I'm so dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm just distracted and having fun. I could have done that ages ago. Alright. And you put it here. That's not what I expected to happen. I thought the electricity would turn off. I was gonna save real quick, but never mind. Alright. Progression chat. Yippee! Is there a button? No. This game's been interesting. I really like the aesthetic. Yippee! I do think I should probably end soon, though, because we go for almost 4.5 hours.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Yo, I just had the coolest idea. Chat. What if I make it 3.0, what if I have like an alt where I'm a skeleton? So like when you redeem that and like the smoke disappears, I'm just like a skeleton for a couple seconds. Flashbang, sorry. I have really random redeems. A skeleton would be hard to rig, wouldn't it, though? Once I thought it'd be a cool idea to do, like, a Halloween model where, like, I'm, like, a zombie roadkill deer. Or, like obviously it'd be, like, cartoony and silly, but, like, I'd just be, like, a cartoony zombie deer with, like, a missing jaw. Also, I got a bald one. I really want to make a 3.0. I technically made a 3.0 that's ready to rig. But now it's it's more like anime style, and I kind of want to go cartoony, so I think I might scrap it. Like, I want to go cartoony. Ooh, what to see. If I make a replacement, I will reveal that one as like a what if. Gotta work it. I got a 3.0. Ooh, nice. I'm just too lazy to make a 3.0. And it's one of those things where, like, I have ideas of, like, an art style that I kind of want in a design. But for the life of me, I can't put it down to paper. Like, whenever I try to draw my idea of what I think I want to look like, it never comes out good and I'm never happy with it. So it's just kind of like... I can't really make a VTuber model until I make, like, a design I like. But, like... I should just rig the one I made. I should just rig the one I have right now, because...
Nothing compromising anyway.
It's technically...
Find a passage to the central hall.
It's technically not the direction I want to go with my VTuber model, but, like, I will admit it's probably my best art yet. The 3.0 I drew. I went with a Netflix Voltron style art style for it. Like, basically it's like, you see how I have, like, my hair tufts on the bottom? I was like, how could I interpret that in a different style? And I was like, oh wait, there's characters in Voltron who have, like, hair tufts like this, like Paige. And there's also Lex Luthor in the new Superman cartoon. He has, like, similar hair to this. I'm like, oh, I can do that hairstyle. I'll do the ideas from I got for mine. Ooh, nice. That'd be cool. And I also ripped off what was his name? Keith. I ripped off Keith's jacket and, like, Paige's hair. And it genuinely looks really good. I did a really good drawing it. It's just I don't think I want to go the anime route. I kind of want to do a cartoony guy. Part of me kind of wants to do one with a snout or something. But I keep floating around the idea of maybe doing a VTuber model that's, like, similar to, like, a character like Santa's Little Helper from The Simpsons, where he's kind of like that kind of snout with, like, cartoony eyes, but like a Simpsons dog character, like Poochie or something, but like a deer. Oh, I want to see. I don't know, but I can't draw it. Ooh, oh, that's Vivi. Okay. I'm guessing you don't want me to read this out loud. Ooh, interesting. Correct. That's a cool idea. Sorry, I won't read it out loud. That could have been bad. Wait, what? Oh.
Respect the home team, chapter 12.
Sometimes I think to myself that as a streamer, I kind of, like, my brain kind of works like Anchorman rules, where I just read whatever on the prompter, and that's scary. See, I got an aesthetic I am aiming for. Nice. But yeah, all I need to do is come up with a design, draw it, and then I can rig it myself. Like, I have to relearn Live 2D, but, like, I'm most likely gonna make it myself because it's cheaper to just rent Live 2D for a month than commission right now. Like, I think I've made both. I don't think I've made both my VTuber models. I made this one in the 1.01. Both with the free trial. I managed to get the free trial twice. Because 2 different computers, baby. Part of me wonders if I should keep a potential 3.0 secret. Or just work on it on stream and not worry about it. Because I don't know if I'm going to do a debut. I don't like doing big events that center around me. But I should get over that and just do it. I should do big events one of these days. That's scary. Oh, he died?
Look out, Miss Jade! Awaiting your orders, Miss Jade.
Okay. Like, it might be like, Dakota, that's weird. What do you mean you don't like being the center of attention? You live stream. The way I think my brain thinks of it is like, if I did like a event, I'd have to invite people, and that's scary. Me going live is like a silent invitation for people to show up and say hi to me. Like, I don't have to ask, people just show up. I need to get over that fear and ask people to collab, though. I don't ask anyone to collab, and I think that's a problem.
My respects, Miss Jade. Good teamwork.
I'm recently been thinking about that a lot. I need to get my brain out of the funk and ask people if they, hey, you want to play a game? I struggle with that for the my first year. It can be a struggle. I think a lot of people do it, struggle with it. Sometimes, like, I think the reason I don't get invited to collabs often is probably people are just in the same boat of me and just scared to ask. And it's just a matter of, like, someone's got to ask first. And I'm like, okay, it's got to a point where I think I need to start asking. Because sometimes it's nice to be asked. Even if you can't join, it's nice to be asked. Okay, do we go here? Alright. Okay, this is not where we need to go. That's gonna kill me. Wait. Or maybe. Alright. Oh, it's timed. Chat, which way did we come in? I feel like we came in this way. Oh wait, I got an idea.
10-4.
There we go.
Come out in the central hall. We'll meet up later.
Alright, progression. Is this where we were? This looks different. Alright. I'm gonna guess it's gonna take 30 minutes to find the next save point, but I think we're gonna raid after we find a save point. Unfortunately, I got lost the first 2 hours of the stream and couldn't find this dungeon. So we unfortunately weren't able... I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this dungeon in one stream. But we'll definitely be able to be in the next stream. Alright. I think we're good. Any gabagools in here? No. Oh. We found a save point really quickly. Alright, what are we thinking, Chad? Did we call it here or could go another 30 minutes? I'm gonna go ahead and save, though. Because on one hand, I'm having fun talking. But on the other hand, we started stream late, and it's almost 1. Entirely up to me. Man, I don't want to make a decision right now. It's almost 1. Flip a coin. I don't have a coin, but I have a 4-sided die. Okay. 1, 2, and 3, 4. 30 minutes. Said end. Almost 1. It's almost what? Go to bed? What do you mean? It's like 12:46. You know what? Yeah, you're probably right. Alright. I'm gonna save one more time. Or a raid. I'm not going to bed, though. I'm probably just gonna, like, grab a snack. I'm gonna grab a snack. Maybe, like, rest, like, on my phone for a little bit before I go to bed. But yeah, you're right. We should probably end. You're right. But this was fun. We'll beat this area Sunday, I think. But 50-50, we might beat it Sunday because there's only another dungeon after this. But like, I don't know how long that dungeon will be. I heard this dungeon's apparently long. But who knows if the next one's gonna be shorter. So 50-50, we beat it next Sunday. If not, we beat it Monday. Like Sunday, Monday. Alright. Let me find some to raid. But thank you for stopping by and hanging out. This was fun. We're gonna go ahead and find some to raid. I'll post a schedule in the Discord. I guess tomorrow. This is the last stream of the week. Oh, I forgot. I guess I'll try and make a schedule for next week. We're most likely starting a new game. I don't know where we're gonna start. We might start a friend gifted me Voodoo Vents. We might do Voodoo Vents. Because like it was gifted me, I gotta play it now. Or maybe we'll do Luigi's Mansion 3. I will say it seems like our theme for what's next month? June? Our theme for June is Summerween, because we're probably gonna be doing Voodoo Vents and Luigi's Mansion 3. I was like, oh, that's 2 spooky games. Might as well just celebrate Summerween early. Alright. Who is on? We could do someone doing Neon White. We could do someone doing Elden Ring. Got someone doing Dead by Daylight. We could do someone called The Last Gas Station. Or we could do someone doing Overwatch. Or we could rate a big VTuber that I watch. Or a slightly smaller VTuber I've been watching, but I've never chatted in. I don't think I would. Heck Baby. Yeah, you know what I was thinking. Like, do we raid Heck Baby? They're like a bigger VTuber, but I enjoy lurking in their streams. Too scared to raid a big VTuber. We're not doing it though. What is Heck Baby streaming? There's also a smaller VTuber I've been lurking in that I've been enjoying. I was like, do I reveal my lurk through a raid? I don't know. Oh, they're doing that jam. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We raid Heck Baby. We raid someone bigger. Nah, I'm too scared now. Nah, let's raid someone. Let's raid a mutual. Let's see. Can I raid them? Their raids are off. Yeah, their raids are off. Alright. Overwatch or... What was the other suggestion? Wait. Who was on? There's someone else on, but they weren't showing up. Okay, I think we're gonna do Overwatch. Alright. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by. Stream was a lot of fun. Next stream will be Sunday with more Beyond Good and Evil, and if we don't beat it then, we will beat it on Monday. So Sunday, Monday, possibly Beyond Good and Evil. And then Wednesday and Thursday is up in the air. We might do Voodoo Vents or Luigi's Mansion. I don't know. But yeah, until next time, good night and happy holidays, everyone. Bye. Night, Looter. Night, Dobby. Night, everyone.